Oh, man. Late! Sorry, I am God's sleepiest soldier, unfortunately. It was a good sleep. That I will say. Well, merely a matter of just watching and waiting. Lovely. Pop you out. Click a button, click a button, click this button, drag that over. Drag this bitch over. Open a fucking game. Let's go. Let's go. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Another day, another fucking shit show fest of a fucking news cycle. Why must he be God's sleepiest soldier? You're not CSIS, Boy Meets Mini. You need to relax. I'll use more inflammatory, derogatory language. It's a good thing I'm not going to your dumbass country anytime soon, Marco Rubio. Stupid bitch. Yeah, we're gonna do some Moldman content today. Got some rather fun stuff to say about this. About Charlie Kirk. Tectone as well. Our favorite two guys to go after in this channel. I keep thinking to myself, like, man, I would love to just do a relaxed gaming stream where I just play Factorio and just build stuff. But unfortunately, the powers that be have made it such that that's not the case. And there's a Nintendo Direct tomorrow. Jesus. People are speculating that there's going to be a new Pokemon spin-off game at that Nintendo Direct. So I'm just like, And people are saying it's going to be a new Coliseum. I'm like, I'll be the judge of that there, buddy. Also, oh my god, the Switch 2. Oh my god, it runs games so much. It is night and fucking day, dude. Night and fucking... Oh my... Okay. I'm grabbing the fuck Switch too. I haven't hooked up the Elgato yet or anything. Oh my lord. I was getting my, my fucking goddamn, Treasures of Ruin. Look at this fucking shit. It is night and fucking day. It's so fucking smooth. And it's in fucking 60 frames. Oh my god, it's so much fucking better. It's night and day. Like, oh my lord, it's so much better, dude. I need to grab my fucking stupid game card that I've stuck in my Switch 1. And never leave it in there ever. I almost forgot. Come on, little buddy. I don't remember. Does the Switch 2 have fucking backwards compatibility? Let's check. I'm curious. What way is this supposed to be inserted? I would like to know. Oh, I see. Okay. Yes, it most certainly does. Were people dooming out about the fucking Switch 2? I knew this console was gonna be good. Like, from the leaks and the specs this thing was fucking having, I'm just like, dude, this thing's gonna be sick. I just want to install the rest of my fucking... Oh, wait. I should have my Treasures of Ruin. There's still one more to get, though. We need Fishy. But for now, I just want to install all of my games on that I have. And quit now. Do we got the boys? Yeah, we got the boys. We got the boys. Let's start installing all of our shit. I want to play Metroid Prime again on this. I want to see what it's like. I want to play Metroid Prime. I'm gonna play some fucking Metroid Prime, dude. I don't know if I've ever played Metroid Prime on stream. I fucking love Metroid Prime. Done like 3 playthroughs of that fucking game. Love Metroid Prime. It's such a good game, dude. So fun. I love me some Metroid Prime, dude. I've done a little bit of work on Gleba. Now we have a lot of solar panels. Now, solar panels, dog shit on this planet. But these are big solar panels, so it doesn't matter. They're just built different. Alright, let's get to fucking building. And by let's get to fucking building, I mean we're gonna start building some fucking biochambers. Okay, so this base is gonna be split up into 2 parts, basically. Bioprocessing. And, I added another planet. Pelagos. I wanted a planet with archipelagos because I felt like it could be fun. So I added in Pelagos. Pelagos looks like fun. So this is going to be split into 2 parts. Bioprocessing. And the stuff needed to build rockets. So LDS, processing units. Rocket fuel we make via biochambers. So we got a bunch of work to do. Starting with making a bunch of biochambers. Do I not have the ability to make biochambers yet? No, I have to craft some nutrients. Right. Can't make them from Yumako Mesh because that's what I would have done. But yeah, this planet's got a lot of... It's a pain in the ass, but it's got a lot of really important tech. That's why we really want it. Let's make some spoilage by hand. More nutrients by hand. And there's the biochamber. Alright, let's go murder some of the local residents. We got some people to kill. Alright, threat detected. Eggs acquired. Gimme, gimme. Now that we have a biochamber, we're gonna make biochambers with biochambers. Now we can make bioflux. Now let's start making some fucking biochambers. You can make rocket fuel with the Alice repellent, figured. Yeah, and these things can also be used to crack oil. Problem is, pain in the ass to do that. But man, I'm gonna really enjoy playing some fucking Legends ZA with this shit, bro. It's gonna be good. Alright, 3 extra biochambers. We still got more to do. Let's go grab some more fucking copper and other shit. I want to build a bunch of these first before we build the real base. Hello, locals. Don't mind, I have some extermination to do because I need your eggs. Thank you. Oh, those are the locals, by the way. They're called pentapods, and they're very annoying. Doho, are you committing genocide again? Yes. Welcome to Factorio. Oh, they're menaces. The pentapods, they are menaces to society. Alright, so what I want to do is basically get a little bit, just enough biochambers, and I think I almost have enough. I want to get a stack of them. Grab some more Yumako mash. We have some seeds, so it's okay. Grab one more tree. Grab you, little buddy. But that's not going to be our main patch for Yumako. We're going to have a better patch. more iron. Thank you. Make some more circuits. Been a while since I had to do this amount of fucking just manual fucking processing. But that's Gleba. Gotta do a bunch of manual building sometimes. I want to use all these pentapod eggs that I have. We lose the nutrients. We lose the nutrients. Who the fuck cares? It's irrelevant. Nutrients are meant to just be wasted. Used, wasted, matters not. I need some more iron now. Set of circuits should be good enough. What exactly am I looking for again? Right, this. We got health regen. Oh, by the way, eating these fruits gives you differing buffs and stuff. They're very good. Game done. And just like that, we have about 30 biochambers. Nice. Good start. We'll just let this thing keep smelting. I'll let you do its thing. Do your thing. Stash away all these stone. Alright, let's start building a base. First thing I'll want to get done is the thing that makes us more nutrients. Now, like I said before, the recipes on Gleba are highly efficient. On purpose, though. They are purposefully very, very efficient. And the reason that they are as efficient as they are is because use them and abuse them. That's the point. This planet heavily encourages use. Constant use. Use, 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 use. I'm just going to make this jelly nut into jelly to just fish if I can get some seeds. That's all I care about. Just the fish. The 2% of getting a fucking seed. I don't care about wasting the fucking mash or jelly or whatever. I don't give a shit about any of that. It gets wasted, it gets wasted. Whatever. Grow more, make more. It's unlimited. What we care about more is the seeds. Oh, we got a seed. Nice. Our farms are going to be located here and here. Could also go here. Here is also pretty good, because I'll just be able to directly belt in. I thought about making the farming right around here. It'll be pretty difficult for the pentapods to be able to attack the base if it's in the middle of the water, obviously. But I decided against it. I'm just like, If I need more weapons, I can just get my ship to ship me in more. I don't really care. We have a good amount of power before we actually jumpstart the real power plant. This is all temporary. This is going to be the real shit right here. Supply that with constant shipments of rocket fuel. For now, we just have to get some amount of bioprocessing started. I would like to make some more burning towers, heating towers, because we'll need to deal with the sewage. AKA spoilage. Let's grab this stuff. Start to think about some kind of a design. Obviously, I snagged all these blueprints from Avadi Strategy. Very often I will use his blueprints, because his blueprints are really fucking good. Daho, use someone else's blueprints. Make up your own stuff. No, I'm lazy. If someone is kindly and graciously providing good free stuff, it's like, I'm gonna use it. Okay, so we need an area for processing nutrients. We need an area for making carbon, because we're going to need carbon eventually. And also an area for our initial processing of stuff. So let's make our initial processing of shit here. Alright, I need turbo belts. Too many control Z's. Fuck. Trying to see if I can, like, squeeze out more room. I think I can, right? Because I could do some, like... no. Nah. I won't do that. I haven't established my center line yet. Oh man, I do wonder. I probably should try out, like, fucking Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I can only imagine how much better those fucking games are gonna be. Centerline's gonna be a little weird to establish with this because of the idea that I'm gonna go with here, and that's the double bus. Double. Processing double. What's up, Matt? Now, you know, we're on, Swamp Planet, aka Florida. Alright, that's you done. And I am installing all of my fucking games. You know, if you watch a couple tutorial videos, you get it down. I have a lot of hours in this game. I have a lot of hours in automation games in general, plus autism. So, that's my those are my superpowers. So they help. Also, you may be wondering, Daho, why are those spaces there? Beacons. Let's see, carbon processing, nutrient processing, extra space for something else, just in case. And that's jelly nut processing. Now we have to add a couple of additional qualifiers for our boys here. For a very specific reason. Very specific reasons. Let's grab our long-handed inserters, because those things can produce seeds, and those seeds need to be taken back to the farms. We're not going to be doing that with belts, we're going to be doing that with bots, because it's easier that way. So let's grab our long-handed inserters. Yes, Troopin has very good guides. Yes, Troopin is very good. I would highly recommend Troopin. He's just a good, cheery, positive figure. And has a lot of experience with Factorio. Yes, I would highly recommend, if you don't know anything, Troopin videos. I'm gonna make some slight adjustments, I think. Slight adjustments. Because we want to stick a heating tower in between each of these things. The reason for that is because we want to make sure that the fucking system doesn't get jammed. This will make sure the system doesn't get fucking jammed. You'll see. You'll see. This is to burn away the extra seeds, because this process will make us more seeds. Mako. Let's go with 200. That's 2,500. That's plenty of seeds. That's PLA done. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Go there. The nutrients are meant to come through here. So this is for nutrients. Actual jelly nuts. Just bring them through belt like so. As for our Yamako, will be coming from over here. It's gonna be a bit of a long belt, but it's not the end of the world. Ooh. You see this plot? This is what victory smells like. That's a nice starting plot right there. Of course, I would like to take this as well, but hey, if we need more jelly nut processing, plenty of space. And should be relatively easy to defend with a box of Tesla turrets. Which is how we're going to defend all of our assets. I need more heating towers, though. Oh, but before I make this long-ass belt, we need to think about nutrients. So the jelly is going to be here. That's Metroid Prime. Breath of the Wild. Let's keep our two fruity patooties nice and beside each other. And the next blueprint we're going to need we'll take this one. there is the bioflux. Of which is going to have a little bit of an intriguing sort of thing. We need double the outputs for it. Now, I don't know if I want to use output priority for this or not, but we need 2 outputs for this shit. Why? A bunch of it has to go back. The rest goes forward. Why does a bunch of it have to go back? Nutrients. Gotta make our nutrients somehow. So our nutrient processing is going to be probably here. We want to leave this area for the express purpose of creating carbon, of which we will stick on the bus, probably beside the nutrients, or beside the bioflux. So carbon will go around here, and I'll use that to demarcate it. Honestly, I could just put it down now. I mean, the problem is the design's a little different. You need spoilage. Let's just get it out of the way, though. That is carbon. And we can get rid of this. We will not be needing that belt. Now, nutrients. And there's our nutrient processing. Easy peasy. Easy peasy, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And, of course, as a just in case, and this is just general sort of good practice, you should have a chest. I don't have a normal chest, fuck me. But you should have a chest filled with a bunch of spoilage, just in case, and ready to go at all times, with spoilage to kickstart up the process in case something goes wrong. And you don't want to make that in a biochamber. You want to make it specifically in an assembly machine. In case shit happens. So like fertilizer? No. So basically the whole gimmick of this fucking planet is managing your spoilage. Basically. That's the gimmick with this planet. All these biochambers, by the way, they take, well, basically, they take no power. None whatsoever. You feed it the fucking pizza, and then it goes. Feed it the pizza, feed it the ingredients it wants, it goes. The gimmick behind this planet is basically grow shit and manage your spoilage. Sewer socialism. Mike from PA would be so proud. He is currently soying and creaming his fucking pants right now. He's jizzing, he's spurting everywhere, okay? We're doing sewer fucking socialism. Alright? He's creaming his pants. All that fucking shit, right? Shebang, shebang, shabong. This planet has essentially unlimited resources. It's just a bit of a pain in the ass about it. You need to manage the pain in the ass. But this planet, infinite resources, effectively. It's just a little time consuming. Its gimmick, grow shit, grow shit, grow shit, grow shit. And after you're done growing all the shit, well, turn it into stuff. Turn it into useful bioagricultural products that you can use to make shit. Well, make the science pack mostly. That's what you care about when you come to this infernal planet. It's just, the reason why this planet has the reputation that it does is because of the enemies on the surface. That's why. The enemies on this planet are pretty fucking rough. The pentapods and the strafers is what they are called. Why? Because of their resistance profile and the fact that they are skittery little bugs that are very fucking wiggly and annoying. They are wily adversaries. Very wily. Does that make sense? They are little bastards. That's Breath of the Wild complete. Now for TOTK. And also getting like a decent power setup on this planet, very, very difficult. Very often, a lot of players will just bring a fucking nuclear reactor. You don't have to, though. Power is free on this planet. It is free. It is free, it just takes a little bit of work. Like, you don't have to, like, I did not bring a nuclear reactor. I brought in some turbines to benefit from all the stuff that we're going to be burning, but this planet gives you everything you need to have, just infinite fuel, infinite shit in order to be able to build a very good fucking reactor. Like I said before, once we have the necessary setup going, that reactor I have will produce a gigawatt no problem. We just have to, just takes a little bit of work. And it's not like we need a lot of power right now. We're not using a ton of very power-hungry structures. We're not really using any power, to be honest, to speak of. So we don't really have to concern ourselves with that quite yet. Once we build the second half, then we have to start concerning ourselves with it. But right now, who cares? Because right now, with this shit right here, no power is really being used whatsoever. So we can afford to skip out on power infrastructure for the time being. Besides, we are producing with our solar panels, even though solar is not very efficient here, more than enough for the job. We've got a decent amount of power. So power is not that big of a concern for us at the moment. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Because right now, we're just setting up right now. We are all just in the setup stage. Alright, we're putting down these roboports, so then we have something to drag back. We want to set these things up now. Now! Because, we need to be able to supply our towers with seeds. So we can keep growing. And keep the cycle going. For forever. And now you're a part of the logistical network, landfill. We are going to need you eventually. It's a good thing I have a big patch of stone that I'm just totally okay with just wasting. The only thing that's just not unlimited on this planet is just stone. That's it. It's just stone. Everything else is infinite. You just grow it. And if we know anything about agriculture, it's essentially unlimited, forehead. Essentially. Well, unless you poison the soil, destroy, like, biodiversity. That's a different story. That's not a thing we have to concern ourselves as the Factorio engineer. So, fuck you, suck our dick. Fuck you, environmentalists. The Factorio engineer needs not to concern himself about biodiversity. But yeah, basically, if you, I don't know if you're still here, Matt. If you basically want to play shit like Factorio, the main thing that you're probably going to need to learn is plan ahead. Lots of thinking, multiple steps ahead. That's probably the most important thing with this game. Thinking ahead. And not being afraid to tear things down and just do it again. That's like another big problem with a lot of like newer players as well, from what like a lot of the like YouTubers basically say. It's just like, don't be afraid. Like, listen, you may have set up this particular thing right now and you may like it and may not want to take it down. but that's like a really bad mentality to have. You should not be afraid to take it down, do it again, make it better. Because you can just say, like, oh, that was just my starter base or whatever. TM. And once you get to the stage where you do feel comfortable enough to make that sort of logical leap forward. Because again, listen. This base did not initially look like this, okay? I tore this shit down multiple times and built it again. It didn't come out looking like this. This took time. Yeah, Boy Meets Minnie was there. I think I have torn this shit apart like 3 or 4 times. If not more. Although with Vulcanus was one and done because I already knew what I was going to do. Although honestly, even with Vulcanus, I had a little starter base here where I was just like, okay, this area in terms of the beginning building structures of a base are dog shit. I need to immediately expand. I had that goal in mind. I immediately started expansion, or building the necessary stuff to build expansion. Or to begin to expand, and then I was just like, okay, I'm going to go kill the worms, I'm going to take their territory for myself. I went out, I killed the worms, I took their territory for myself. Because I needed that shit. Because the initial area I had was dog shit. And the area I have now, much better. Same with Fulgora. Fulgora, I came with the plan, I landed around here. Obviously, this area is not good enough for a base. There's, like, no enemies here to speak of or anything. You can just take your time, run around, explore. Found this particular island. I'm like, I like this island. Built my base. And I already had a strategy and plan in mind. I knew I wanted this base to be bot-based, so I made it designed around bot base. A bot base, basically. And then for all the other new planets, I didn't really know what I was doing, so I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna go, like, rely on the old shit that I know, and that I always know. Okay, that is... Okay, this is really fucking bad. And sometimes there's just a fucking mess that you need to clean up. It's a good thing I noticed this now. Same with Moshine. Moshine, no idea what the fuck I was doing. But I figured it out and just went from there. I've had to rebuild parts of this. Once. I completely shifted everything over. And this shit's not fucking perfect. I'll be quite honest. But I made it work. So it's fine. And it's mostly because of the layout of the planet. But we made it work. And I don't even know how many times I had to fucking rebuild this shit. I rebuilt this shit multiple fucking times. So. No, you idiots will take care of that eventually. So long as this process can fucking restart making stuff. Which is all that matters. And so I can make more rich magic tesseracts, which are significantly more important. Now, let's not even start with this whole cacophony, this whole fucking mess that I have created here for that. Don't worry about that. Okay, we took care of that problem. Jesus Christ. That was annoying. Right, let's continue. With this shit, we're gonna be as greedy as possible. Ooh, this initial patch is a nice one. Lots of good fucking land. You see all those green spots right there, Boy Meets Mini? That means that's already farmable land that doesn't need additional artificial soil. This is a premium patch of Jelly Nut. This is a good patch. Hardly have to make any additional artificial soil. So artificial soil is a pain in the ass to make. Stick her in. Now, how to be as greedy as possible. Let's get my medium electric poles. Perhaps I should have gotten some higher quality electric poles. That would have been a smart idea to do. But basically what we're going to try to do now... We want to try to basically use like basically the least amount of farmable area as possible to make our farm. Some of it must be used, some must be sacrificed. There's nothing I can do about it. We're going to make it such that we are trying to lose as little of it as possible. That's what we want. So got that shit. Since I am a greedy, greedy little bitch, we're gonna completely work our way around all of this. So these underground belts have exactly, even blue belts have undergrounds rather, have exactly enough room to be able to get out. And we need to stick a medium power pole, and I believe we can have enough room to stick one right on the other side, so we only use up one patch. How do I know all this? I played this game too much. That's how I know. That's the nuke. That's the Kirby game that's done. Now for Let's Go Eevee. Well, that reminds me, you know what else? What I should probably also play? I know that there was the Kirby game got DLC. With new fights and whatnot. Listen, the Kirby game on Switch is a good game. So that should, yes, just reach out. Now I can keep using my exact same electric grid blueprint and be perfectly okay in the knowledge that I am not wasting any space. Now, if I wanted another patch, I would probably put the next one probably around here somewhere. So, we're going to future-proof for that. Now there's a MILF in the chat. God, not the MILFs. Oh, goodness. Can't you see that I'm trying to garden? Gah! The audacity. Grr! I'm gardening! I mean, if you want to have, like, a bunch of weird tentacle monsters attack you for gardening, if you want. Do you want some technical monsters attacking you? Because that's the price of doing business. Just asking for a friend. Don't you do the eyes emoji to that? Huh? You need to relax. You horny MILF. Everyone bonk this woman. Bonk her. I want her bonked. Women, am I right, fellas?
The American people are tired of women.
Holy shit, she's so real for saying that. The American people are tired of women. God, she's so real. The American people are fucking tired of women. You know what I'm looking forward to, the Boy Meets Mini? I'm looking forward to the inevitable Charlie Kirk dipshits to find the Charlie Kirk video. I'm looking forward to attacking them. Daho, you can't be so overly inflammatory and edgy. Like, what the heck, bro? He had a kid and family. Yeah, so do I, and we're all suffering as well. So, shut the fuck up. Suck my dick and eat my shit. Do not care. Didn't ask. Plus you're white. Plus I hate you. Plus you suck. Plus you're cringe. And liberal. And a cuck. Alright, one more thing to download. Two more things to download. BDSP. Or rather, just SD. Or BD. Just got back from Taekwondo. I was trying to fill out applications for work. Work. Sacrificial MILF. What are you, fucking cringe and liberal? Thinking that you can find a job in this fucking market and economy? Haha! Hilarious. Listen, if I, a man with all of the privileges, of course, can't find a job, unfortunately, wallahi, you're also cooked. Daho, aren't you being kind of sexist? Yes. But unfortunately, the job market cares not. Alright, I need to get rid of all this fucking stupid-ass iron ore. And ignots. Hoping you can get at their school lunch later or something. It's better than nothing. Inserts another sexist joke. Daho, stop being so prejudiced. You need to stop being such a fucking prick. No! I can't stop being a prick. We live in abhorrence. The only way to survive is to be a prick. Alright, now that's going to be those roasting and toasting. I'm gonna find a way to somehow blame Abunda for this. Boy Meets Mini. That's why you know what? My new resolve is to either be like Drew Pavlov and become a chud, or blame Abunda. For those who don't know who Drew Pavlov is, good for you. You should not know who Drew Pavlov is. But he's basically, like, you know the meme of the fucking dude who decided to start shaving off his head and becoming a skinhead because he felt like he was, attacked? Oh, you do know who Drew Pavlov is? Yeah, he's literally doing the unironic skinhead meme. Like, unironically. The left has been so cruel and callous to people like Charlie Kirk. And it's just like, bro, you're just mad that your fucking liberal grift wasn't fucking working. And now you just want to be a, like, he is the definition of a fucking lolcow. He's just a lolcow. It's like, bro, you're just mad that you couldn't fucking hack it as, like, a liberal political commentator. So now you're deciding to be a 3 IQ conservative. Also, he went to the court. He had to go to court because of a lot of the stupid shit he was saying in front of the Chinese consulate in Australia, so... Well, that's also another reason that's made him become, like, a complete fucking, like, troglodyte as well. Yeah, can we get some top G's in the chat? Can we get some top she, top she, top she, top she? I want some she's in the chat. Can we get some top she? Yeah, listen. Fucking Top G doesn't have to fucking do shit. He'll make like 3 IQ troglodyte grifters like Drew Pavlov. Complete utter lolcows. Just want to become, like, conservative pundits and grifters. Or to be a complete conservative fucking grifter by, like, literally doing nothing. What's up, Eptius? Cleaning up this area of all the fucking shit. Nice and clean. Man, that's a lot of iron. Let's make some extra furnaces to get rid of it. The fuck is this? I'm not a fucking Labubu. I am not Labubu. Get away from me. Get away from me with your shaitan fucking bullshit, bro. I am not Labubu. I am not Labubu. I am a religious man. I am pious. I am not Labubu. You know what? I'm gonna cancel all of you on Twitter.com. I'm gonna cancel all of you and become a conservative grifter, like Drew Pavlov. I'm gonna become like a fucking freak on the internet. I'm gonna start saying slurs about trans people. Yeah, Boy Meets Mini, you will be on there soon. I will, on purpose, hack into your email. I will take all of your email's credentials, and I will, make you on Twitter. And there's nothing you can do about it. You're gonna die. Metaphorically speaking. You know what? The alt account that I have on now on Twitter is going to now become a Boy Meets Mini impersonator. I'm gonna start constantly yapping about the kafala system and posting articles from Southeast Asian journalists and news. Daho, aren't you going a little far for this really fucking stupid bit? Yeah, and it's me, bitch. I'm your fucking main hate poster. Oh my god. Alright, I'm done with my fucking Switch 2's installation of all my games. This thing is, I'm gonna fucking love using this thing. This thing's gonna be fucking awesome, dude. Holy shit, bro. But I've also been, like, thinking about this. You know how, like, some chats will have, like, a mascot and stuff? I think I have discussed this before. Would I make mine basically like a Roomba? That's what I initially thought of, but then I also thought about making it a hoe, aka the farming implement, and not women, okay? Because I respect women. Fuck you. Get your mind out of the gutter. Because I would either want to call the general sort of chat either the Roombas or the hoes, because either one is funny. I'm just spitballing some fucking ideas here, you know? You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? No, you know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? That's a Canada meme. Alright, I think we're ready to now surround this thing with fucking Tesla turrets. Clear out this area full of random garbage. Clean up the landscape a little bit. Da boo boo. Alright, you need to relax. Women, am I right, fellas? Fucking Eptius has turned me into da boo boo. Are you in the Discord? You can always put it in the Discord. So thinking of drawing Daboo-Boo. Oh no, I'm getting Laboo-Booed. I'm becoming a spawn of Satan. I'm a pious individual. I do not deserve to be turned into Laboo-Boo. I'm getting fucking Laboo-Booed by these fucking crazy far-left activists. I am but a humble, pious man.
These darned woke moralists turning me into a spawn of Satan. Yeah! 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 You woke moralists! Woke moralists!
Daboo-Boo. That is fucking awful. That is the worst thing I have ever seen in my life. Oh my god. That is awful. This is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh my god. I am a demon spawn. Daboo-Boo is beautiful. What the fuck is this? Let's fucking look at it. I think this is my this is my fucking photo on Facebook or something. This is the worst thing I've seen on the planet. The fuck? This is awful. I reject this Laboo-Boo. I reject that. I reject it. Get this spawn of Satan away from me. It was painful to make. Oh, I could probably tell.
Morty, I turned you into a Laboo-Boo. Fuck you. You're a Laboo-Boo now.
Jesus Christ.
I turned you into a Laboo-Boo.
Yeah, you've crossed the Laboo-Boo-Con. It's like crossing the Rubicon, but with Laboo-Boo instead. The fucking Laboo-Boo-Con. Oh, man, dude. No mercy for the Laboo-Boo. Okay, I think we have pretty much cleared out this entire area. Except for this shit. It's time to surround this place in one thing and one thing only. Guns! Because we respect the Second Amendment here in Idaho Incorporated. Unlike those filthy conservatives, we respect the Second Amendment. Clips. Don't say that that's what Daboo-Boo is supposed to look like. I refuse. Absolutely not. Duh. Yeah, everyone's now gonna be da boo boo. You know what? Instead of whatever the fuck. Fucking look at it. This is my fucking photo on Facebook or something. This is awful. This is the worst thing I've seen on the planet. The fuck? This is awful. This is awful. I reject this, Labubu. I reject that. I reject it. Get this spawn of Satan away from me. It was painful to make. Oh, I could probably tell. Thank you, me. Hasanabi. Fuck you. Fuck you, Hasten Abi. You terrorists supporter. Hasten Abai. I bet Hassan doesn't even have a Labubu of himself. Alright, so these rare Tesla turrets are going to be able to hold very nicely for a very, very long time. If my fucking game doesn't be cringe and stupid and liberal. Derogatory. Of course. So here's the thing with each of these, with these Tesla turrets. They cost power to run. I think that each one should cost about 1 megawatt to chill out. Do not look on Discord again. There's a second Adobubu. I mean, that's a little better, I guess. That's still awful. Take the ones in between. Sir, a second Dabubu has hit. Stop being so crungus. Too late. Amazing. Alright. Someone get this MILF. Someone stick her inside the Panopticon. I want her inside the Panopticon. Yeah, ban sacrificial MILF for becoming Dabubu. Not the Dabubu. I do not want to be a symbol of conspicuous consumption. I'm a Marxist, okay? Fuck off. I have read some Karl Marx. I will not be your symbol of conspicuous consumption. I refuse. Not the Dabubu. Oh, the Dabubu's gonna die. It's over for Dabubu. Dububu shall rue the day it has come into our lives. Alright, we're just gonna make these by hand, and if I get seeds, I get seeds. Karl Marx. I was making a joke off of Karl Marx's name. Mr. Karl Marx. Man, I have a lot of iron, huh? Now I'm a communist? Oh, fuck, dude. I'm getting debubued. That's crazy. Alright. Jesus Christ. Don't show on Twitch. They won't ban you for... Yeah, they won't ban you. If you show yourself in like a Ushanka with the fucking Soviet flag behind you. It's fine. Alright, hold on. No, I'm now a communist. I am a Marxist-Leninist now. I'm a LARPer. Absolute cinema. Wait, these people are fucking evil. It's about Charlie Kirk. It's very difficult to set up in one fucking frame. I need the game to shut the fuck up for a little bit. Okay, we're doing a bit. Comrades, we must keep fighting the good fight against the capitalist bourgeois forces that seek to ruin our lives, that seek to separate our fucking families, make our lives fundamentally worse, and try to grind us into dust. All of these motherfuckers need to suffer for their bourgeois fucking decadence, making everyone in their lives worse. And we must reconstruct the motherland. Because fuck all these stupid capitalist, dumbass bourgeois forces. All these bitches need to eat shit and die. And fucking suck my dick and eat my shit. For the glory of the motherland of Romania. bit's over. Clip it and ship it. Oh, man, that's funny. Listen, make it just do all the best parts of it, okay? Shut up. Don't worry about it. Wait. Probably need to highlight it later? Huh? Is that how it works? That's so weird. You know, maybe they should make clips 3 minutes long. I mean, that's how I make my shorts, by the way. If it's, like, longer than a minute, I just splice it up. I leave the best part of it as, like, a featured clip and add it to my fucking story. And then I take the rest of the parts, splice it together. That's a short. And I also post it on the TikTok. Exclamation mark TikTok. Follow the TikTok. I post, well, takes there. And shit that I say. From videos and whatnot. But yeah, I have a TikTok. Wait, I have a TikTok where I post my shorts on there because I can epic. Why did I say that? That needs to be fixed. Where was I going with that sentence when I wrote that? Because I can epically own stupid idiots. You can epic. True. Hair hitting don't fucking add me on Epstein's Island. Too far, poo-poo. Kind of weird. Kind of weird. Little weird champ. Can I... Everyone, point weird champ at Eptius. Kind of weird. Weird. I did it in Jesus' arms. I don't know. I don't think that's how that works. Kind of weird. A little weird. Nope, not controls. We're setting up some fucking farms, for God's sake. I'm trying to be a farmer. Gaze upon me in my mech suit. I'm farming. Witness me. Oh, all that shit just turned into spoilage, huh? Oh, wait, no. This is me trying to handcraft all these fucking jelly nuts. Yeah, they have a very high chance of becoming spoilage. Which is fine. What is this on Discord? Oh, I'm now in the arms of Jesus. Based. I'm Jesus now. I'm like on the top of Chrysador Redditor. Redditor? I don't know how to fucking say that. I'm racist. I don't know how to say it. Ah. Ugh. I am Christ the Redeemer. Now, Boy Meets Mini would dispute that, but counter-argument, I have the hair and the skin in the minds of all evangelical Christians. So, left wing destroyed. Get owned, Lipcuck. I will force Boy Meets Mini to argue it anyways, just so I can epically own him in this debate. Alright, we have another farm to set up. This area looks like we are going to need a lot more artificial soil. Lots more soil. But that's okay. You see all those white splotches? Or yellow, not white. The fuck am I? Yellow splotches? That means we can put soil on there. And turn it into farmland. That's what yellow splotches mean. We like yellow splotches. It's a bit of a pain in the ass, but it's not the end of the world. Let's go here. Now we do a little bit of cleaning of this area now. Oh, that was a bunch of Yamako. I didn't want to pick up that Yamako. Oh well, we now have a bunch of Yamako.
We do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling.
I did not want to pick up that Yamako. Oh well. And once we have all this shit set up, we're going to have a decent little fucking position, finally. And we will be able to start to build some semblance of a base. Once we got the whole shebang, shabong going. I managed to get a couple of seeds from handcrafting all those fucking jelly nuts. Not bad. I got some seeds. I'm happy with that result. I'm okay with this outcome. Now I have to think for like 3 seconds. If I put the farm here, it's relatively close to where the factory itself is going to be. So I have to think about where would the attack vectors come from? And what direction would these come from where it does not fuck with my machines? Because for this, it's fairly obvious. They're not going to come through this way. They're more than likely going to come this way, or maybe this way, which could be a problem because of the power plant. Because the thing with this planet is the locals will only attack you because you're putting up, instead of pollution, spores. It's pollution. But not actually pollution. It's pollution, but kind of trolling. Maybe it would have been better for me to go to this spot instead. Where I would not have to put any of the power plant at risk. But then again, I can always surround it with more guns. I mean, I'm gonna get rid of all this shit eventually. It's just thinking about, like, where the fuck are these idiots gonna come from? Because they can't travel through deep... This is deep water, right? This is what this color means. This means it's deeper water. They can't travel through that shit. Shallow water, no problem. They can walk over shallow water. It also depends on how long this thing's going to be, but it's going to probably be long, and it's going to be beside the farm, more than likely, which is okay. Which means I could put it up here, but that means I'd have to have a longer belt, and I don't want to have a longer belt. If I were to put it up there, I would have to probably use a train to transport that fucking Yamako relatively efficiently, and I don't... Not that I don't want to set up a train. Where would I put the train? I'd stick it right here. Have it come around, like, probably so. Come to probably, like, over here. That'll work. Maybe what might be better for a farm location for the Yamako is I might move it up here instead. Just use this temporarily once I make a bunch of artificial soil, and then I might actually make the real farm for the Yamako over here and give this a train to transport the fruit. I think I'm going to do that instead. So like I said, this space is already solid, very good. Don't need to move it. And we have plenty of other land, arable land over here. And in fact, I think in terms of like defensibility, this area is probably a little better because there's less angles for the pentapods and strafers to come in. There is a nest right there. It's relatively close by. But we're probably going to kill it because we need the eggs. This one, I think, is probably okay as a starter until I can make a bunch of artificial seeds and artificial soil. Just do that as a starter. Probably not going to put any defenses, not going to commit too many resources here, and then move it to up here once I have a bunch of artificial soil. I think that's what I'm going to do. This one is fine. This one stays. This one is temporary, but we don't need a ton from here. Okay. That's the plan. That's the plan I have. Because this, I mean, I could actually stick the thing here, and that also would be good. We still need a bunch of soil, but this place is probably a little better because it's further up and it's further away from the actual factory itself. So I think I'm gonna, yeah, I'm just gonna commit to moving it here, and I'm gonna bring in a train. I do want at least one train. Can you really say that it's a playthrough of Factorio without a train being involved somewhere? What are you, fucking cringe? What are you, stupid? What are you, a liberal? What are you, a fucking liberal? You know, Boy Meets Me, I'm surprised that you know who Drew Pavlov is. But yeah, that dude's a fucking weirdo, man. Very, very strange individual, Drew. Drew Pavlov. Bro says whomst after saying that. It's like, I unfortunately do know who that is. Projectile damage level 12, eh? Fun. How many new trains have I crafted already? 360. Really? Might as well craft some more, I guess. Get through this fucking research and shit. Yeah, we definitely want to eventually make this soil. We can also craft this on other planets. Interesting. We will get into bacteria cultivation and, of course, bioflux processing eventually. Guys, you wouldn't take a bunch of jelly and turn it into lubricant now, would you? Clueless? Guys, you wouldn't mind if I turned you into a bunch of bio-lubricant or bioplastic now, would you? Smile. You know what? Fuck you. Turns you into bioplastic. How about them apples? Yeah, you lolling over there about lube there, sacrificial MILF? Typical. Wouldn't expect anything else, anything less from a horny individual such as yourself. Yup. Typical MILFs. Being horny. Yeah, no horny. Not allowed. It's legal. Well, you're gonna take yourself to over here, aren't you? Yeah, you are. Well, we haven't flicked this thing on yet, so it's okay. But we will flick it on relatively soon. There's our seeds. Okay, so this other farm is my very non-committal farm. As in, I'm not going to commit too many resources for it. Kind of a deal. Right, I needed to go back and grab some landfill. Yeah, I'm gonna start, like, going like, wee.
Illegal gooning is in process. You are currently under arrest.
Wee.
Illegal gooning is, in progress. You are under arrest.
And just being, like, extremely obnoxious. I have a bunch of rail ramp. But I'm going to use a maglev train here because making batteries is not that difficult here, so... So that's projectile damage level 12. What damage do these guns deal now? 51 damage? That's pretty good. Take down an asteroid in 8 shots. Each magazine has about 10 shots in it. Don't pay attention to what I was doing there. I'll kill you. I will. If you think about it, there will be consequences. Let me be clear. I will, beat your ass. In a game of Minecraft. And then drone strike your house. I'll do it. Stupid bitch. I can't believe...
That's a bunch of malarkey.
Shut your goofy ass up, Joe. You, cost the... You cost the country. Because of your ego. Oh, by the way, there's been some excerpts that were released from Kamala Harris's book, and... Oh boy! Hey, remember how, myself and, like, also, like, people in the Majority Report were saying that, Biden's ego, sabotaged Kamala Harris? Confirmed. It's confirmed now. Biden thought he was him because of the midterms, let his ego get in the way, and he decided to throw away the fucking country as a result. Joe Biden, when he dies, he will be remembered for basically being the dude who led the U.S. into fascism. And that's all he's going to be remembered as. That fucking freak. That freak of nature. If your hatred of the Democrats couldn't get stronger already, oh boy. It's gonna get even fucking stronger. Okay, so this farm is gonna be very, very non-committal. I guess another funny thing that happened real quick was, you know that Unfuck America tour, stupid bitch, who basically said that, I agree with Asmongold. Part of the problem is that, is the fact that there are overly woke people within, the coalition making everything all about fucking wokeness. You know, that dumb bitch? She calls into fucking Destiny stream when Charlie Kirk dies and is, like, freaking out talking about, like, fuck, my career might be fucked because Charlie Kirk died. Yeah, and she just basically said, like, yeah, it's all astroturfed. She's just like, oh, she just admits that it was all astroturfed from the beginning. Can I get some classics? Can I get some fucking CODs classics? You know, all the standard stuff. Dumb fucking liberal is being a grifter with the fucking fascists, trying to play nice with them, despite the fact that they all think that they're a bunch of degenerate scumfucks and want to have absolutely no rapport with them. Classic! I don't know, like, what the fuck else are you supposed to say besides, I don't know, like, do we need to give, like, a Felford Again award for that Z Cohen Sanchez bitch or some shit? I don't think she even gets fucking Dark Money Boy Meets Minnie. I think you assume too much of her. Someone as fucking stupid and idiotic as she is, you think she gets fucking Dark Money? Yeah, right. In the great words of Tycho, stop this. You really think that her goofy-looking head ass gets fucking Dark Money? Fuck no. Her goofy-looking head ass doesn't get any fucking shit from the Democrats or anything. Alright, very non-committal, but we're gonna put a couple of Tesla turrets just here. Again, I do intend on moving all of this, but for now, this is probably gonna be more than enough. For now. I do still intend on moving up over there. We just need to start producing a bunch of shit. See? This is why the medium power pole in this orientation is pretty much perfect. It only loses you 2 tiles overall for the arable land. Because this medium pole and this medium pole, perfect distance in terms of wire reach. Well, I might as well start flicking all this shit on. Let's get to work. It's time to farm! Farm time! On you go. Alright, puto. Time to start farming, putis. Bro's planting first? Bro, you got an area to clear up, my dude. Yeah, there's also going to be a bunch of trash and pablum that we need to take care of as well. back into itself. This is the other bioflux. This planet is very relaxing. The music and everything. This is a very relaxing planet, Boy Meets Mini. It's a very contemplative. I do like Gleba. For all the shit I talk about with Gleba, Gleba's a pretty good planet overall. Alright. Let's kickstart our bioflux creation process. There's our two main ingredients. Fantastic. That's bioflux created. And now it'll go all the way back in. We kickstart the process again. And now we have significantly more fucking nutrients to work with. And now, the cycling begins. Yeah, by the way, this recipe, highly efficient. 60 nutrients per second. That is enough to fill up a green belt on its own. We're gonna pile up real quick. Oh yeah, this recipe, highly efficient. And now we are just we're just chilling right now. Assuming we never run out of seeds, this process will never run out. It'll just keep going for forever. Now, the only other thing that we need to concern ourselves with is to just make this thing use both sides of the belt. So we're going to stick a splitter right here. Stick our little brain fruit, like so. More than likely, there's a bunch of spoilage that we need to get rid of. And that is what this is for. We're out of Yamako. Because they're growing still. And we have plenty of seeds. Seeds are not a problem. We are net positive on seeds for the time being. Let's check out our spore radiation. Or spores. Nothing too crazy quite yet, but that'll get bigger eventually. So we're good so far. We are good. Just waiting for Yamako. Once we have belt stacking, this situation will improve, but we need belt stacking. We just need a little bit of Gleba technology to fix these problems, but that'll be good for now. You will be a self-sustaining loop. Said the only thing we really need now is just way more Yamakos. And when we need to build more stuff, up we go. That's our bioflux stuff. This is probably the most important thing to get going is bioflux production. And it is probably best to have the input priority immediately going to the area that's going to make you your nutrients, because without nutrients, the whole process shuts down. You need nutrients. And bioflux spoils in about 2 hours. It can stay on the belt for a while. It'll be fine. It's a good site. I like watching Gleba do its thing. Because of the nature of the planet, stuff's always happening, stuff is always cycling, stuff is always moving. It's good. And we're also making a bunch of carbon. Using a little bit of our extra spoilage. Listen, Maluna is also okay. It's just Maluna has some very, very specific annoying problems with it. Some of the stuff that we are going to get from Gleba is going to be very good for Maluna. Like being able to use nutrients to make trees. So, you know what we're going to be doing on specifically Maluna? Fish breeding program. You'll see. We're going to be breeding fish. Yeah, breeding. Yeah, you heard me. Breeding. We're breeding. Yeah, listen, it's like that one meme. No pregnant, only breed. No pregnant, only breed. Doho, that's a very, very misogynistic meme. You're being a misogynist again. Okay. Factorio engineer cares not.
I was wrong about you, Senator. You're not cringe. You're just fucking racist!
That's true. I am racist. What? Who said that? Alright, what's the next thing that we want to make? Yeah, we're gonna need some of this. And there's the agricultural science pack. All you need is a pentapod egg and some bioflux. That's it. Relatively simple. Intermediates. What do we want to make next? What do we need to make next? Liquid nuclear fuel. Eh? Liquid rocket. What the heck? No, there will be no Mulan here. Someone cancel Alex. Alex is posting cringe on main. Not even going to report anything about what's going on in Chicago anymore. Canceled. I keep expecting to hear some reports from Chicago and you keep not telling me, Alex. What the fuck, dude?
Fake news.
Yeah, you're cooked. Yeah, wallahi, you're getting cooked. It's over for you now, Buster. Bio. What do we make next? Biosulfur, biolube, bioplastic. Well, we don't have that much Yamako. So making biosulfur might be a bit of a problem. Or, plastic might be a bit of an issue. found a gas leak on your what the... You know what? You want to know who probably did that? I bet it was Tom Homan who did that. Um. Sulfur, plastic. This is what I actually want to make now. Rocket fuel. Let's build the actual fucking motherfucking goddamn power plant. It's time. Oh, it's kind of annoying. But yeah, it is time to build the actual fucking power plant for this goddamn son of a bitch. The thing I'm using right now, cuck shit. Solar panels, cucked. We're gonna build rocket fuel right now. That was the recipe I was waiting for the whole time. It's time for our condenser turbines to be turned on. Let's see. Let's grab ourselves more bulk inserters. Where the heck is my shit? So this is the, so here's the thing with rocket fuel from the biochamber. You can also make rocket fuel normally without having to use any biological process, of course. The one rocket ingredient, because again, as I've stipulated before, each rocket ingredient to make rockets within Factorio space age, each planet's special building has a building that can help create all that stuff. So, when it comes specifically to our good old friend, the rocket fuel, that is the responsibility of the biochamber. Time for your goofy head ass to get flowing again. So, the biochamber takes care of this. The problem with the biochamber is, of course, the fact that it always needs nutrients. It doesn't matter what it creates, it always, 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 I'm gonna keep saying always, always needs nutrients to function. Doesn't matter what process it is, it needs nutrients to function. Making nutrients on other planets, a pain in the ass. There are options, but it is a pain in the ass. They exist. It's annoying, though. But they do exist. We are going to basically create those exact same things on every single planet. Because I want more rocket fuel, baby. Every planet benefits from a fuck ton of rocket fuel. It is expensive in terms of the jelly department. However, our jelly department... We're fine in terms of the jelly department. Now, this thing has been lying in wait, dormant, for a while. The time is now to turn it on and to get rid of these fucking solar panels. Perhaps just leave a few just in case we run out of rocket fuel. But we should... hypothetically speaking, never run out of rocket fuel. Stick a splitter here, because we need the rocket fuel also for rockets. Me being ready to remove all of this fucking dog shit that we have just lying around. I forgot to put pipes in between these things. Wakey wakey, it's time to go to school. And they're on. The condenser turbines are on, and we have a significantly better power source now. With a significantly better heating source. That'll keep the cycle going. Oh. Almost had a big problem there. Almost forgot to route out the cooled steam. Oh, that was almost a problem. But I didn't notice that pipe there. Goodbye, solar panels. You have served me well, but now you guys are wholeheartedly unnecessary. You guys are gonna go back up into the fucking spaceship and be sent somewhere else. Once we inevitably build a rocket. And that is what we call a big step in terms of Gleba. Automating a nice heated power source sort of generator. And now we have pretty much the flexibility to do as we want. Because we have power. Power is no longer a problem. We got that shit in spades. If I have to add more, I just add more forehead, and I just increase production of the fucking rocket fuel. But for now, we got plenty. Goodbye, all that shitty solar. Hello, steam power. Which is significantly better. I'm going to stick a couple of Tesla turrets here just in case any sussy stuff happens. So I'm thinking that there is a potential chance for attack waves to come in through this way. So we'll just keep the condensers covered. We're just going to get rid of these. They are no longer needed here. But yeah, just like that, we now have oodles of power. just want to see how this is doing in terms of seeds. Oh, plenty. Okay, we're good. Lovely. All right, cool. And we'll eventually start banking up more and more seeds. Now, I think the next thing we need to take care of is our Yamako actual problem, because look at this fucking pitiful amount of Yamako fruit. Pathetic. Absolutely pitiful. If we want to be able to make plastic and a bunch of other stuff, we need to significantly increase our Yamako production. And we're going to do that with a train. The classic, a maglev train. Well, you're already on top of Gleba. Oh, perfect. Well, you're gonna get some stuff sent back up to you eventually once we have a rocket, but we're not quite there at that point yet. Yeah, I was about to say, Alex, are you Banksy? Are you Banksy, Alex? Are you doing infrastructure crime? Well, we'll talk about that fucking Palestine action stuff eventually. There's just so much to fucking talk about. Alright, this is keeping up for now. In terms of burning all this shit away. I can't believe that Alex would do infrastructure crime in the year of our Lord 2025. Cucked lefty behavior for real. I was about to say, why are you complaining about not having any nutrients? You should have plenty of nutrients. It's just because the shit's stuck, that's why. Anyway, let's, I'm starting to run out of biochambers. So, it's time for the wacky thing. We're about to do a little bit of wacky stuff, okay? We're about to do a little bit of trolling, okay? Factorio crime. I will spoil. Fuck you, Boy Meets Mini. I will take your thunder, you son of a bitch. Listen, Alex, I'm not doing any crimes on this planet. Listen, I did murder some of the local population in order to get their eggs, but they're being put to good use. I'm turning them into biochambers. Oh, there's some fucking seeds on the goddamn bus. I need to fix that. Blacklist. If there's one thing that you need to watch out for, it's for fucking random seeds. Being in places where they should not be. Make sure to catch that shit out immediately. Blacklist that shit. Blacklist that shit. Absolutely blacklist all of that shit. And we have plenty of Yamako seeds, actually. How do I have so many fucking Yamako seeds? And, like, no jelly. I guess the thing is that, oh, wait, I know why. It's because they don't have as much fucking plots. That's why. Well, I have to think about how we're gonna make this fucking train work. It's probably just gonna be a 2x2. A 1-to-1 train, one front, one back, probably. And next thing we're probably going to need to make is stuff that will let us repair our destroyed batteries, which means we need sulfur. And that means we also need, iron, water, copper. So, bacteria cultivation, eh? Okay, Time for some fucking metals. Well, I want this to probably go out this way. Gets in the way of this. Because I want the metals to be going in this direction. Because this is where I'm going to be processing them into plates and everything. This is where the flexibility of this design comes into play. Because you can just flip it around and all this shit. Make it work, blah, blah, blah. I'll need more heating towers. I guess I'm gonna have a secondary fucking sewage system. Which is not that big of a deal, honestly. Who the fuck cares, honestly? Whatever. Just do this. Okay, for the cultivation, then, because we're also gonna do the exact same thing, but with iron. Fuck is unknown key. Titan weapon barrel. Yeah. How to proceed? So, bacteria. This is bioflux in the iron. But to make the bacteria itself, we need the jelly, and I assume Yamako. Yes. Jelly and Yamako. Okay. Well, also, let me put all of this in a goddamn book. Where'd my book go? The next egg I find will be put into the egg preserver, though. Oh, now since I have power, I'm gonna definitely start beaconing stuff now. Let's go. And I should definitely start beaconing, specifically my rocket fuel. And time to start beaconing up everything. I'm pretty sure this makes it so that, yeah, if you put in productivity modules into biochambers, consumes no power still. Very, very overpowered. See? In terms of power consumption. So it's basically, it's one of those things where, at every opportunity you can, use modules and beacons on biochambers. There's basically no cost to it whatsoever. You should just do it forehead. Sure, the beacons themselves take the power, but we don't really care about that. That says 581 nutrients per second. That's a lot of nutrients. Yep, and that's from this tiny setup. 146 nutrients per second. Oh, trust me, once we add all the other stuff in here, oh, we're gonna be... Num 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 num. We're gonna be eating through that shit. Trust. Trust, 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 trust. We are going to be eating through that. But yeah, always beacon stick modules into biochambers because there's no costs associated with it. You should just stick them in. Just put them in. Just put them in. No cost. It literally means nothing. There is no consequences to it whatsoever. You can just forehead do it. You can just do it. Now, the thing that we have to think about is biosulfur. Now, biosulfur uses spoilage to make its product. So what we can do is we can try to just take from our sewage system. I think that is probably the best way of doing it, is to take from the sewage system. However, we need bioflux, and I really don't want to use the bioflux that's ever on this belt. Because I want that explicitly just to be used to make nutrients, because that's way more fucking important. In fact, what we really need right now is to just increase our production of fucking Yamako. That's probably the most important thing that we need to do right now. Let's see, why are you not picking up any? That's because it's full of spoilage, that's why. Okay, that makes sense. So, you. Hello. Did someone say trains? Let's go with 700 rail. That's probably too much rail, but whatever. Gimme. 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 My inventory's a little full. Stick you all in there for now. You can go there too. And that's fine. Am I doing in terms of rocket fuel production? 84? About 100? Let's check. 3 per second is pretty good. It's about 180 per minute. It's good. It's pretty good. Oh, and by the way, this is probably going to quadruple in efficiency as soon as we get stack inserters. Oh, when we get stack inserters and belt stacking. Because like I said before, this planet is very high throughput. Very, very high throughput. Quadrupling that? We're going to be able to make a lot more shit. And that's all we care about, is just making shit. Because this is a planet where you just want to forehead make things. Just make things. It doesn't matter. Make. It's all spoils, limited time. Make. Make. If you can make, make. 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 Just make. It doesn't matter what you make. 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 Just make it. It's all essentially free. So if you can just make, make. Just make. There's an important lesson for you specifically, Boy Meets Mini, once you ever get to Gleba. You don't have to care at all about waste. Make. Just make. Just make. Make it. So long as you have seeds and a plot of land, you're good. This one tower, more than enough to supply the whole base. This one tower, more than enough to supply a whole base. Well, okay, not this one. This one tower we're going to put over here, going to supply the whole base. Even accounting for transport time with the train. Speaking of which, we should now begin to make that artificial soil. Because we need that shit. Artificial Yamako soil. We got plenty of fucking Yamako seeds. And we can stick productivity modules in here. Getting any extra little bit of soil is always good. Eventually we'll automate this process. How many seeds do we have? Oh, we got a good amount of seeds. We're not going to try to take too many seeds, but that is more than enough for a start. Let's get our soil prepared first. This is relatively cheap in terms of landfill. We got plenty of landfill. It's just the only thing it's expensive in is just nutrients. That's about it. Just do a little bit of manual feeding for the time being. Oh, let's grab one more seed. That production going through 5 times. Eventually we'll have to do the same thing with our jelly nut, because our jelly nut thing is not fully complete. But the thing is we only need probably 1 or 2 pieces of soil. We just do the thing once, done, easy clap. Don't even fucking think about it, yada yada. And then, but for this, where I am, because this is the temporary thing, this is where we're going to put the real thing. We're going to need a lot more soil. Probably a couple hundred. Lots more soil. Okay, let's grab 1 more seed. Which is why I'm also being able to bank the amount of seeds that I can right now, because our Yamako production is just not the best. Not that I don't want it to be the best. Obviously, I want it to be good, but the thing is that, you know, just never lucky, bubber ducky. That's just the fucking pot that we got stuck with. Is he gonna do the same thing to the black people who are laughing at Charlie Kirk? Who remembers, there was like a dude who released a Charlie Kirk diss song, and it was a banger. It was really funny. Like, it was really, really funny. Also, that doesn't surprise me at all. Like, this would be the kind of administration that would do some, like, really weird soy LARP shit like that. $120? Oh, we are going to need way more fucking soil than that, that's for certain. Like, steal a few more seeds. Don't put that fucking mental image in my head. When you whack Charlie Kirk, candy spurts out. Relax, poo-poo. Ban Alex for putting that mental image into people's heads. I want to ban. Ban? Ban him? That's a bannable offense. Traumatizing the chat with the mental image of candy coming out of fucking whatever the fuck asshole. I don't know what you're talking about. That's gaslighting. Super ban. Hyper Omega. Gaslighting the streamer.
Listen, fuckhead. You have fucking crossed the line. Get that through your goddamn fucking head.
Thank you, Alex. Not Alex Roivas. I'm talking about Alex Jones. The only principled individual in this particular aspect. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's not fucking Alexius. Boy Meets Mini, you don't slander Alexius Joneses like that. That's a ban. You're getting banned, Boy Meets Mini. This is an authoritarian crackdown upon everyone. You don't slander Alexius Joneses like that, okay? That's not even the Fortnite. Imagine saying that's the Fortnite. That's not the Fortnite. That's kind of fucked up. I'm gonna have to tell that puto that you tried to slander him. It's already 11? What the? Alright, well, let's start making these damn batteries. Who's ready for some buzzy noises? Buzzy, 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 buzzy. Once we get all these fucking things oriented. Buzzy buzzy. Buzzy, buzzy, buzzy. That's MASH. Ooh, and with the ability to make this a part of the fucking... I mean, wire can't... Puto? What the fucking Papega shit is this? What the putis? Huh? What the cream papaja is this? Perfect. That's mash. Oh, that's this idiot about to be ready to go. Ooh, look at all this nice rocket fuel that we have. Oh, bioflux. What the? No mash. Right. The thing we're trying to remedy right now. The problem with no mash is means no seeds, and with no seeds that means no, well, soil, which means less mash. It's a bit of a cycling problem. Okay, that's 30 seeds. It's a lot of seeds. What the fuck are you idiots complaining about? Oh. Why are you morons holding the raw Cermite? It's because these are active fucking provider chests. Ick! That is very fucking annoying. Alright, well, fucking... Fuck you. Fuck you, I hate you. Alright. But why? But why? But why? Ah! That's what I have to say. Just ah! What did I do? I just noticed on the warehouse there's a little ladder. Who sees the little ladder? It's a good ladder. It's a good touch. Just wanted to see what the fuck is going on here and fix a potential problem, and then all of a sudden this game decides to be stupid. Grr. Well. God damn it. Why must I be God's sleepiest soldier? Why must I be God's most patient soldier, Boy Meets Mini? What have I done to be... What have I done to deserve this, Boy Meets Mini? Many people are asking these questions. But I don't have a comp sci degree. I left comp sci to go to IT. I left that shit. What the heck? What the fuck? You're the software engineer. What the fuck are you waiting for? Oh, it's because you have a bunch of fucking mineral science.
True, and yeah, that's pretty true. That's true, and yeah, that's true. That's true.
Dude, everyone,
that's true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. I mean,
everyone I fucking knew consistently would leave the fucking the engineering department all the fucking time. Every motherfucker I knew left the engineering department because they hated that shit. And now, see, here's the thing, Boy Meets Mini. I'm also now a software engineer by proxy. By playing Factorio. I bet I could do Boy Meets Mini's job, Pepe. Now it is I who's going to take Boy Meets Minnie's job away from him. Oh, how the turns have tabled. Oh, you could? It takes Boy Meets Minnie's job away from him. Oh, wait. There's new kinds of labs. What's this? Cryo lab. 50% science train. 6 module slots. That is better than this by... Oh my god. Triple the fucking speed, dude. Triple the speed. Same science pack drain. 2 extra module slots. Okay. What's the microgravity lab? It's the exact same as this. We also have this that we're gonna get our hands on eventually, but the biolab is better. Actually, no, this is faster. Consumes fluid. What's the thermodynamics lab? It's the exact same as the biolab, but the science pack drains at 70%. Huh. I mean, we're about to get our hands on these bad boys, which are really good. I find it really funny that all of these labs are not buildable anywhere else. And we also have the Ceres lab. Now, the Ceres lab, the reason why it is the way that it is because it's a little unique. A tiny, tiny little unique. Because you are forced to have to build them on Ceres because of how the planet works. Or rather, not planet, the moon works. But we'll get to Ceres when we get to Ceres. But yeah, it's a little wacky, that particular lab. Okay, I just need these things to make more of that shit that we need. Oh wait, that needs to be the other way around. Okay, I need you to drop that shit off, please. Thank you. Oh, one side of the belt is now full of fucking goddamn rocket fuel. And the other side is about to become more full of rocket fuel. Right, I really need to make more heating towers. I need to make this fucking farm. I really need this extra farm. Well, here's the real question, Boy Meets Minnie. Which planet, if you do play Factorio Space Age, which one are you going to visit first? Because I assume you're just going to play vanilla. Which I would recommend as well. You should just play vanilla first. Which planet you going to go to first? Okay, we're not counting novice, okay? I'm talking about vanilla Space Age in terms of the planets you can visit. Yes, smart Alec. You think you're being a smarty pants there, eh? You fucking putis. I think I have enough fuel now. Yes, but I'm saying once you get all the research done, which planet are you going to go to first of the 3? Yeah, exactly, because you can pick which planet you want to go to first. You either go to Vulcanus, Gleba, or Fulgora first. Which of the 3 are you going to visit first? Is what I'm asking. Gleba first. That you are a brave man. You are a brave, brave soul for picking Gleba first. I mean, Spidertrons are pretty cool, but that is a brave choice. I commend that decision. Gleba does have the best technology, but man, it is rough as a first. As a first, it is rough. But you're a braver man. I'll say that. Trying to. What's the best way I can place this to exploit as much land as possible? That looks like to be exploiting about as much land as possible, so if I want to put more, I can put more. Alright, time for a nice, new, lovely farm. Time for an actual farm. Let's be honest here. None of this fucking frou-frou ass dog shit. None of this pussy bullshit. None of this fucking nonsense. Time for an actual fucking farm, man. Lovely. Okay, that should be good. But yeah, you're a braver man, you know. I like listen. Anyone else, if they hear Gleba first, will think like, yeah, you're actually fucking wild. You're crazy. You're a braver man. You are braver than most. And I agree with that position. You are braver than most. Yeah, Gleba is a pain in the ass. But now that once you get it going, then it plays itself. Because I am now at the point where I've got Gleba going. I'm good to go. All I have to do is just, like, throw together the rest of the shit, and then I'm, like, science leave. But making it start's a little bit of a pain in the ass, and it can be kind of overwhelming. I'm not really stinking up the place, am I? Not too badly. Well, here's a little stinky. There is one egg raft right there, but they're kind of still far away, and we're not stinking up the place enough to have them really care or notice us. So we're stinking up the place a little bit, but it's not too bad. Yet. Also, seeds. I mean, we will be taking apart this farm, and we need to take all the seeds from here. I mean, we got plenty of seeds banked up, so that's fine. How exactly do I want to make this defensive perimeter? Clear all this random shit out. This is too far forward, I think. Really does not need to be that far forward, I think. I'm gonna set up this farm. Get the train going. Then we'll do yapping. I just really want to get this farm going. That's good enough. Lovely. Okay. The perimeter is kind of on some shit. I don't really like that all that much. So we just time to extend it out a little bit. Again, I have insatiable greed. Perfect. We have created a nice little cuck box. almost forgot to get the rail supports. Gonna need those if I'm going to make an elevated rail line. Don't know why I have train signals. Why do I have train signals? Don't need them. It seems really dumb of me to do. Alright, and then this shit, we're gonna get rid of all of it. Lovely. Where are we gonna put the train station? I'd probably stick it right here, actually. Might be perfect. Although what I'm afraid of is if there's a pentapod attack that comes in this way, they may be able to destroy the rail, which would not be great. Especially if it's a particularly nasty attack with a lot of large strafers and pentapods. That would not be ideal. That would be really bad. But if I were to put it like here, it could be frontally attacked. Could anything come from this direction? Yes. Stuff could come from this direction. The problem is I just don't know what the fuck is out there. I'll have to put some radars down here. I will definitely have to come back here and put down some radar. Or gaydar. Or homosexuality. Dar. What? I think that's just going to have to be a price that I am willing to potentially pay. Zane? What the? I'm out here being a farmer, Zane. I don't know I don't know what the hell you think you're doing, Zane, you buster. Kind of annoying that I have to do this, but whatever. That area should have power now. I don't need to make extensive power lines. So that's cool. Never mind, I haven't attached the train yet, obviously. Fucking idiot stupid head. This is why you should never listen to Daho, because he is a fucking dumbass idiot fucking head. Why does anyone ever listen to this guy named Daharumba? I don't know, I ask myself that question constantly as well. Okay, there's another problem with this fucking potential line here, is that if there are attacks that come up from this direction, the problem should be extremely fucking obvious. The strafers or pentapods could kill the fucking train line. And if they kill the train line, that would be bad. Obviously. What an annoying problem. What if I just make the train line... Ooh, this... I'm just such a dumbass for not thinking of it this way. I should just have the train line come this way. That's definitely going to mitigate the risk. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Why didn't I think of that? Fuck you, suck my dick, eat my shit, suck it. Fuck you, bitch. And this is spaced relatively nicely to accept Yamako Mash. Lovely. That's Mash. I just realized today's 9/11, huh? Happy Patriot Day for all those gaytriots out there, as I've had it podcast would say. Listen, I'm not gonna say anything about what America deserved, okay? I'm not Hasten AB, okay? Don't fucking try to bait me like that, okay? With your low tier fucking bait. Like, who the hell do you think I am? Fucking Lord Papagus? Yeah, okay, buddy. Like, am I, like, what, you think I'm Dan Crenshaw or something? Fuck that puto. Alright. That's MASH. That's MASH. We're gonna say item count Yamako seed, because you are going to pick up Yamako seed. What happened to his eye? What? It got fucked by a brave Mujahideen soldier. What? Who said that? Real. God, Daho is so real for that one. Okay, so you're the one that's going to be accepting seeds. And you're the one that's going to be taking care of MASH. And everything's on now. We're not even using that much electricity, and most of the stuff that's consuming electricity is just the Tesla turrets. 61 megawatts. Is what it is, dude. Each one consumes a megawatt in order to just stay operational. What the hell's going on here? What are you guys complaining? Oh, it's because everything's backed up with fucking spoilage. Well, you guys will sort yourselves out eventually. Okay, so this will take care of spoilage. Actually, no, we don't need any of that. We can just make a normal unload station. Yeah, it doesn't matter if we get spoilage on this, because eventually it'll be taken care of by the rest of the system. So, I was thinking to myself, like, we kind of have to take care of spoilage. But then I was just like, no, we don't. We don't need a separate thing for spoilage at all. What the fuck am I talking about? Completely unnecessary. Well, that's that. Time to kickstart this bitch. You've accomplished your job. Time to deconstruct. It's time for a significantly better farm. Why were there so many Logibots there? stuck in there for now. Go back. I will jerk you around. And there's nothing you can do about it. Fuck you. Alright, that looks a little better. Aren't any fucking chests, huh? Just normal ass steel chests. I don't have any. Son of a bitch. I need to make some. Oh, good news, Pause Champ. We have good news, Pause Champ. Pausers. Made amends with someone who previously tore me down. Nice, nice. We love to hear that. We love to see that. Out of curiosity, why did they tear you down initially? Why they do that? I think I told you, but it was because I was a progressive leftist. I left their Discord server over and over again because I was trying. I believe I do recall, yes. They got mad because of your politics. Maybe they were triggered little snowflakes. But not me. I'm not a triggered snowflake. I'm not a snowflake. You're a snowflake. Alright, I need to make a copy of the book. Curses, can't plant on some of these places. Send some Logi bots in this area. Not all of it is appropriate. Unlucky. That's fine. If I were to set up another farm here. Bing thinking. And that'll have to be a 2 to 6 balancer. That's not too difficult. I think I may need a second thing here. Those particular plots of land. Yes, I see. It's like the special. It's like the marshland. It's like kind of fucking it up. Okay, I see. Making me lose probably about 40% of plots. Let's say put one here. on this solid piece right here. Well, that's terrible. Well, if there's one thing for certain, I definitely need more artificial soil. Well, that's that done. The only thing that's left is to just add some bots in that area. You don't need a ton of bots, but just some. So they can refill the seeds and inevitably repair our turrets. Take them from here for now. We will set up that second farm eventually. Because I think we're going to need it. Yeah, that's true, Boy Meets Mini. Most people like that are fucking cowardly. I think we're good for now. Nice. Well, that's a significant amount of progress made. Huge amount of progress made. Power, we have a setup going. Rocket fuel, one of the things we need to get out. At this point, all we need to do is make concrete. We need to make concrete. We need to make electrical engines for rocket silos. So concrete, electrical engines, and LDS, and the other thing. Blue chips. Then we leave. With our science. Lovely! We love that for us. And we'll make a little supply hub, blah, 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 bunch of other shit. Boo. Alright. Oh, man. Bathroom, water. We're gonna grab all that shit, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I'm at 199 subs. One away from 200, boys and girls, and those in between. Let's go. Let's go. One away. Yeah, sub to the YouTube. Oh, it's because the trans gun ban stuff is popping off. Yeah, like the stream. Remember, like the stream, of course. Spreads it to more people. Algorithm, blah, blah, blah. Our whole life is bound by the algorithm, such as the whims of the attention economy that we live under. Alright, I'm gonna go piss, water, grab my shit, blah blah blah, and then yaps, all that good shit. wub wub. We are so Barack. Man, I'm so curious. Daily Wire. Charlie tried to have conversations with you on the left and you killed him for it. Still no evidence to say that they still don't have the fucking suspect. We don't know if they were on the left or not. And judging from the fucking photos that have been released of the guy, the evidence that we do have, the stuff that we do have, bro looks like a fucking groiper. Smash 6 gets announced tomorrow. God, who knows what the fuck they could announce at this fucking Nintendo Direct. I wonder if they'll also showcase another Mega. Just like that. I mean, we got Mega Malamar recently. Silk Song, what else? It's typically not September when it's busy. It's more like, It's more like October, November is when it's busy for games. And it's busy for games during those times because Christmas, right, is around the corner. Gifts for Christmas, sales for Christmas, blah, 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 all that shit. People are going to buy games during Christmas. And holiday break for games companies, which is why it's more busy during October, November. That's why Pokemon, every mainline Pokemon games except for spin-offs always release in October. Now, PLA was supposed to be a spin-off, but then it became a mainline game. PLA's case is a little different, blah, blah, blah. You know, yada, 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 yada. We know the meme, we know the meme, we know the meme, right? We know the meme. Funny, duddy little case with PLA. Bit of an exception to the rule, where funny stuff just happens, you know?
What are we doing where we are sympathizing with fucking murderers? What are we doing when websites are...
I didn't watch the fucking Tectone clip that I'm also going to dump on, but I'm curious. I'm assuming he's probably talking about Charlie Kirk. Yeah, we got Tech Turd. Yeah, we're gonna do some Tech Turd content. Bro hasn't been silent for that long.
protecting people from being called fat and ugly and a whore more than...
I mean, you just call anyone who's fat, who you perceive as fat and ugly, a fucking whore. What the fuck are you talking about? Who protects someone from calling people fat and fucking ugly, bro? People just be like, well, that's kind of fucking rude. Like, no one does that. It's whatever. It's more grievance fucking sympathy bait shit, as always, with fucking dumbasses like this.
We're punishing people for calling for the deaths of our senators, as well as the citizens, as well as radicalizing audiences to enact violence.
Okay, because one other side has already been radicalized to want to enact violence every single time, Tectone, but whatever.
While recording themselves breaking the fucking law. Are we all seeing this?
Tectone, the far... It's all... God, the far righters are the ones who fucking do this shit. God, he's so fucking retarded, dude. He's so stupid.
Same fucking shit online? Are we... Guys, I have been banned for nearly 2 months total over the past 4 months for calling people names, yet there are people...
You called for explicit harassment campaigns on Frogan, Denims, and Casey Tron. You said the F slur twice. In a publicity rant to attempt to garner publicity, but okay.
People out there calling for the deaths of other people, political figures, and attempting to radicalize and weaponize their...
I'm just gonna get the Charlie Kirk clip talking about Paul Pelosi and all these motherfuckers constantly advocating for the death of fucking goddamn, whatever the fuck. Actually insane. Asmongold and Krasenstein also got in a fucking spat, which is really funny to me. That is fucking hilarious. Yeah, like Charlie Kirk encourages terrorism. The fucking president of the United States and his like stupid fucking schizophrenic screed advocated for more fucking violence to be perpetrated on those on the fucking left. It's again again. You're the motherfuckers who do this shit. And now you're gonna cry about it when people are going to start to reciprocate and everything gets more further and further fucking balkanized? Like, you people are doing this, man. It's you on the right. Did he make... Is it a YouTube video that he made? It's Goodbye Charlie. Okay, yeah. I'm not gonna listen to the clip.
Okay.
We're gonna listen to the whole turd brain video that this idiot has made.
Guys.
We're just gonna fucking tear these two losers apart. I am disgusted. Grab this. Oh boy, I love talking about political violence, especially in context of Charlie Kirk. You know what? I think I might make this a separate fucking segment. Just call it Tectone and Asmongold have no understanding of what political violence is. Zero understanding of political violence. I think that'll go hard. God damn it. Russian drone incursion into Poland could have been a mistake. Playing with fire when you say something like that, because the Poles fucking hate the Russians. He's playing with some real fire there. He's just being called out for what he is. That's a weak, ineffective fucking leader. Because he is weak and ineffective. So fucking weak. Just pathetic. I'm always going to support my local news. Well, not my local news, but my public news. Trump's face looking very droopy, huh? I know that like some liberals are saying that's AI generated, what's going on with the droopiness of his face. No, I think he had another stroke. I think his health is just deteriorating further and further. Like, during the 9/11 memorial stuff that he was sitting on, he was looking extra fucking sleepy. Real fucking sleepy. Very, very fucking sleepy. I'm very sleepy, folks. I'm snoozing. I'm snoozing for a cruising. I'm not really going to probably take a look into all the stuff that everyone is saying, like, about, like, speculations about, the suspect with the guy, you know, they have as a prime suspect, or as a person of interest, because I'll be quite honest, that shit's extremely fucking uninteresting. It's all just, like, stupid, dumb fuck media speculation. The only thing that's interesting is if they have photos and they release some actual fucking info. Like, they found a 30-06 hunting rifle ditched in a fucking forest somewhere. That's what they found. Otherwise, it's just photo. All I care about is photo and if they find the fucking guy. That's all I'm interested in. I don't give a fuck about this, like, 3 IQ speculation bullshit because the media is just so fucking fundamentally boring. Like, I don't give a fuck about any of that shit. I'll be honest. I'd rather talk about anything else. I'll integrate it with the, more Charlie Kirk stuff, though. You'll see. It'll be clever. Because I got a big brain. Also, our Nepal video is up. Boy meets Mini. Let's go! We love talking about Nepal and Southeast Asian politics, don't we, folks? Yeah, I went up about, like, a couple hours ago. We love talking about Nepal. I do have to say, some of those protest pictures go hard, though. You got the fucking dude with the Spider-Man mask on. That's good. That's hard. That goes hard, bro. That's good shit. That's good shit. That's good shit. Why are my eyes so itchy? My eyes are a bit itchy. Don't know why. I do not know why. I'm gonna talk about... I'm just gonna leave the other shit. I'm gonna do the Supreme Court racial profiling shit. Yahoo News Canada. Love racism? Great news. Supreme Court rules ICE racial profiling is totally fine. That's from Yahoo News, dude. Canadian Yahoo News. Yeah, that's fucking based, bro. Let's go. Let's go, Canada. We hate racism still, guys. Oh, that's funny, bro. That's good. That's good. That's fucking good, bro. Can I get a based for Canada? Based Canada? Based? Anything else I want to do? My little list. Do I want to talk about the Colorado shooting? A short thing. Yeah, sure. It turns out it was a fucking 16-year-old and it was a fucking groiper. Oh no, it was another dude radicalized by 764. Guys, I thought the left-wingers were the only ones doing violence. Another fucking teenager radicalized by fucking 764. Another one. And we want to talk about how the left is the problem. It's nonsense. Complete nonsense. Did I remember to comb my hair today? Yes, I did. I did comb my hair today. I should get a haircut, though. I need to cut the sides. I need to clean up the back a little bit. The length, I like the length. Everyone I've talked about with this, though, and the only person who gives me shit about it is just my mom about the length. Everyone else who I've talked about this is like, no, the length that it's at is very good right now. It's a good length. I'm like, yes, I love this fucking length. This length is fantastic. I'd rather maintain this length. Maybe like a tiny long. Nah, honestly, I'm trying to think. Do I want to go a little longer? I don't think I want to go a little longer. Like, this length is good. I like this length. It's a good length. Gets to around my chest. It gets to around my chest, which I'm happy with. I like this length. It's a good length. It's a good length. I like this length. Maybe just like a little trimming, but not too much. Maybe like cut off like a centimeter or two, just to even it all out, and then just let it grow back to normal. And I would definitely am going to want to clean up / cut the sides. I tried to also let the sides grow out. It didn't really work out all that well. Looked way better when I just shaved the sides. Since I'm chilling here, I should probably do my nose spritz. Ooh, thank you for this very comprehensive list, Mehdi Hassan. There's a reason why I like you so much. God, he's so fucking good. Why is Mehdi Hassan the greatest man in the universe? Oh, then I see the same shit from Lance. Okay, I mean, Lance is also pretty cool as well. But Mehdi Hassan's super based. You know, I always see a lot of people doing the whataboutisms with fucking Palestine, for example. And I think, like, you know, it's a fine whataboutism. It's just that none of these people give a fuck about the whataboutisms, you know? God damn it, did not want to close that. Oh, that is true. Yeah, fucking Charlie Kirk did help pay for buses and hotels for people who went to fucking January 6th. God, all these motherfuckers constantly complaining about fucking goddamn political violence. It's just such fucking nonsense. You know, there's also another thing I want to think about. A lot of, like, you see a couple of left-leaning sort of, content creators. Buying, like, check marks on Twitter. And, you know, we can, like, sort of, like, bitch, moan, and complain about, like, the ethics of doing such things. And that's, like, fine or whatever. I think, given the situation, we're gonna do a hardcore utilitarian sort of take here. And that is, I think it's fine for a lot of left-leaning creators, especially if they're, like, you know, they're creators and some shit. If they want to sort of buy a check mark in order to boost public profile, then I think that's fine, because it's the current environment that we operate off of, and it's the current fucking goddamn environment that has been fucking created. You know, Mark Fisher, capitalist realism, blah, 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 blah. It's the same shit I've mentioned consistently. I've mentioned this so many fucking goddamn times. But given the sort of situation that we find ourselves in right now, like, it makes perfect sense for people to want to buy a Twitter fucking subscription to boost their fucking profile because they're gonna get inherently algorithmically boosted. Like, it makes sense. Like, you can just post and post and post, and I just post forehead. Does it gain traction? I've had one post gain traction. That was when I was making fun of Elon Musk for basically making a Misa Misa analog. That's it. And, you know, I got like over 1,000 likes on it. It's my most liked post. Yay, good for me. I'll pat myself on the back. But otherwise, like, when I say shit and I think it's gonna be like, oh, this is a banger, it's just like, nah, it gets nowhere. And then like, the randomest thing just gets like traction. It's like, okay, you know, whatever, bro. Complete arbitrary, just like random bullshit. Oh, also, people are complaining about Kyle Kalinske when he said, when he criticized Charlie Kirk's take, talking about, like, oh, if a few people have to die to gun deaths, so be it, if it means we can keep the Second Amendment. It's like, dog, I mean, like, it's what happens. You advocated for this. And everyone's, like, having a schizo freak out over it. It's just, like, it's like, Kyle's correct when he said that. He's not wrong. He's just right. Like, yeah. Maybe if that dumbass couldn't get a fucking 30-06 fucking goddamn hunting rifle, then yeah. Huh. But wild. It's just true. Then this wouldn't have happened. Couldn't get an assault-style weapon. Then a lot of this shit couldn't have fucking happened. Like, I don't know. It's one of those situations. It's like cope and fucking seethe about it, bro. You know? Like what else are you even supposed to say, dude? There's no mentioning of how the dude was fucking radicalized. Radicalized by some extreme network. Alright, I think it's time now. Oh, there's nothing of importance here whatsoever. We're not going to be talking about that shit. If I want to pull it up as an example, I'll pull it up as an example. All right. All right. Well, I guess it's time to take a look into our main sort of person of interest in the murder, the assassination of Charlie Kirk. And from what I understand, the shirt this dude's wearing, it says, like, what, Land of the Free, Home of the Brave. And I feel like this is a thing that a lot of people have forgotten. I did not mention this initially as well. But a lot of people within the Nazi sphere, Groypers, Nick Fuentes, you know, alt-right type spheres, a lot of them were not big fans of Charlie Kirk because they saw Charlie Kirk as capitulating too much. However, in recent years, from what I understand, Nick Fuentes and Charlie Kirk made amends, because I know it was like a 10-year project or some shit for Nick Fuentes to consistently go after Charlie Kirk vociferously, like very, very, very fucking often. At pretty much any event that Charlie Kirk was attending, you'd have like groiper freaks there being like stupid and fucking annoying. But they made amends, and Charlie Kirk, as a concession, decided to go further to the right. Now, there's a very, very important reason why I'm saying all of this stuff, because we're going to get into two dipshits who fundamentally have no understanding as to what political violence really means. I'm going to tell you right now, if we're doing the phrenological sort of meme, we're doing a little phrenology. Now, keep in mind, this is a person of interest. This is not a prime suspect or anything, but this is just a guy who the police suspect might have some interest in taking a look into in terms of Charlie Kirk's fucking assassination. Bro looks like a fucking groiper, okay? Bro's not passing the vibe check, not passing the sniff test. Looks like he's got a fucking backpack on. And you could tell that this guy is more than likely a fucking chud if he's wearing a goddamn shirt with an American flag, an eagle, and if it says land of the free, home of the brave. No fucking lefty is wearing shit like that. Unless it's some deep cover fucking tomfoolery or nonsense. But it's a fucking white man as well, okay? Not as many white men, especially young white men, in and amongst the left. I mean, this guy could be in his mid-20s, or maybe could be even as old as 30. We're hardcore fucking speculating right now. We don't have full details. I do know that the authorities have found a 30-06 hunting rifle ditched somewhere in a forest, along with, I believe, a screwdriver. So more than likely what happened is the dude carried the fucking goddamn gun in the backpack. We're, again, heavily speculating here. Carried it in the fucking backpack, assembled it with the fucking screwdriver, with the help of the screwdriver, right? I'm not a gun expert or anything. I have no idea if you need a fucking screwdriver to assemble a gun. Whatever, who gives a shit? But that's my assumption that I'm going to go off of. Bro assembled the gun, went prone on a fucking roof because there's been some pictures taken of a dude who has like a mask on, face fully fucking covered, and it looked like a little speck on the building where the shot happened, right? Bro was on top of a roof, more than likely fucking prone with the fucking hunting rifle, took the fucking shot and bipped fucking Charlie Kirk right in the fucking neck, or right around the fucking neck, and then dead, obviously. We all know what fucking happened from there. So, my suspicion is based off of this so far, it's right-wing infighting. More than likely, could be some bitter fucking groiper. We all know all those fucking groiper freaks are all groiper fucking freaks. They tend to hold on to their fucking grudges for a very, very long time. So, all this, like, nonsense and talking about how this is the left's fault is complete fucking nonsense. It's fucking stupid, right? We got our Matt Walshes of the world. Not one of the main guys we're gonna go over, but we're gonna have this as a preliminary. So we got fucking Matt Walsh talk about you kill us in our churches. Maybe there's like one instance of that happening, but most of the people who do attacks on churches tend to be fucking synagogues or mosques. The Christchurch shooting was a far-right weirdo who streamed it on, I think it was YouTube, and was soying out for PewDiePie and then gunned down a bunch of Muslim people. And the other ones have been in synagogues. So the people who tried to kill Donald Trump, one of them was a registered Republican. The other one was also a Republican. And the other guy, I don't think we know anything else about, but I think was just like some other fucking weirdo schizo freak. So, no, none of them were on the left. You celebrate Charlie's death. Now, you're actually saying the truth there, Matt Walsh. Excellent work. You said one thing that is fucking truthful. Good work, Matt Walsh. You said one thing that is fucking accurate, that the left has been, broadly speaking, celebrating Charlie Kirk's death. Yes, they've been very, very happy that this racist freak who has called George Floyd a scumbag, who has, let's see if we can get some fucking bangers. Who has advocated for the release of the dude who decided to do the fucking attack on on Paul Pelosi, who said he should post bail for that one, who paid for hotels and buses for a lot of the freaks over here, which your president also pardoned. So I don't know, spare me the fucking nonsense in terms of radicalized like escalation and whatnot. Like, get the fuck out of here with this fucking bullshit. Like, it's complete fucking nonsense. So I wonder why a lot of people on the left might be happy about the fact that Charlie Kirk is dead. Oh, because he's a fucking complete freak. Oh, also, Charlie Kirk is the exact same dude who, on a Surrounded, on fucking Jubilee, who decided to argue for the fact that his 9-year-old fucking daughter, if she gets fucking raped, should carry that fucking baby to term, to fucking full pregnancy. A 9-year-old, if they get fucking raped, should carry that baby till term, Matt. So I wonder why people might not be a very big fan of Charlie Kirk. But what do we have here?
Over the past 24 hours, I've seen some in the media, some of the very same people who intentionally stoked murderous hatred against people like Charlie Kirk, and Charlie Kirk specifically, now saying that...
Who in the fucking media? There was like one individual, I think, who was a part of MSNBC, who talked about, and accurately talked about, how Charlie Kirk is a big advocate for a lot of the hateful rhetoric that is around. And you know what happened to that fucking guy? They got fucking fired, dude. They got fired. Like, the media's fucking complicity. Saying, like, oh yeah, dude, we have to soy out and do literally fucking everything possible in order to just, like, I don't know, like, bend over fucking backwards in order to say, like, oh, how actually good and heckin' epic. I'm gonna, good and how heckin' epic Charlie Kirk was as, like, a political advocate. Keep in mind, like, this dude got fucking fired for saying the most accurate milquetoast fucking take on Charlie Kirk. No advocating for fucking violence. No advocating for more people getting killed or anything. Anything whatsoever. So it's just like, shut the fuck up with this fucking bullshit, bro. Like, this dude got fucking fired for correctly calling out what Charlie Kirk does.
In which a shooting like this...
By the way, this is from liberal fucking media, quote unquote.
Happens.
Yeah, and again, to emphasize what you just emphasized, we don't know any of the full details of this. That we don't know if this was a supporter shooting their gun off in celebration, or so we have no idea about.
In which
they got fucking fired for that. That was one of the reasons why they got fucking fired. But there's also another reason. Bro literally fucking said, okay, like, oh, literally Charlie Kirk was the one who did all this fucking bullshit and said all this complete other fucking nonsense. And this is why a lot of this fucking rhetoric is fueling all these fucking attacks and bullshit. So it's I don't know. Fucking spare me this complete utter nonsense. Like, get the fuck out of here with this stupid bullshit, dude.
We need to turn down the temperature and start having conversations. Well, Charlie tried to have conversations with you on the left.
Yeah, dishonest conversations in highly curated environments where basically, depending on how knowledgeable you are in particular topics in fucking debate, he will not fucking talk to you. He is dishonest. He engages in fucking bad faith. Why do you think he goes after specifically people who are not fucking media trained? Because if he goes after people who know their stuff and have some media training, he collapses. He looks like a complete fucking moron. He is not for honest debate. He doesn't care about fucking having honest debate. Just like yourself, Matt Walsh, you could give less of a fuck about having honest debate.
And you killed him for it.
We still have no idea what the ideology purported of the fucking shooter. Again, this is the person of interest that the FBI is trying to look for. White guy with a t-shirt that says, Land of the Free, Home of the Brave. Very fucking conservative coded, Matt.
You're killing us in our churches. You tried to kill our president. You killed one of our greatest advocates in Charlie Kirk. You have been openly cheering for and celebrating and encouraging and committing political violence for years. Antifa, BLM.
Hi, Mehdi Hassan. Here are the actual facts for those conveniently short memories. The man who targeted and killed Democratic state lawmaker Melissa Hortman and her husband Mark in their home in Minnesota in June was a Trump supporter, Vance Bolter. The man charged with the attempted assassination of Pennsylvania's Democratic governor Josh Shapiro in April was a Trump supporter. The man convicted of orchestrating a series of shootings at the homes of 4 Democratic officials in New Mexico in 2022. Trump supporter. The man who tried to kidnap the Democratic House Speaker Nancy Pelosi and assaulted her husband Paul in 2022. Trump supporter. The men who wanted to hang Mike Pence on January 6th, 2021 were Trump supporters. Again, something that Charlie Kirk provided busing in hotels for. As far as I'm concerned, I think it's totally accurate to say that Charlie Kirk is a seditious conspiracist. The man who killed the son of Obama-appointed District Judge Esther Salas in 2020 was a Trump supporter. The men who were convicted of trying to kidnap Michigan Governor, Democratic Governor Gretchen Whitmer in 2020 were Trump supporters. The man who sent pipe bombs to the homes of Barack Obama, Joe Biden, Hillary Clinton, and other top Democrats in 2018 was a Trump supporter. The man who killed left-wing activist Heather Heyer, this was during Charlottesville 2017, Trump supporter. A lot of instances of the right doing violence, Matt. Very interesting.
Well-funded, highly orchestrated, widespread movements based in and fueled by violence.
Oh, I'm sure. Hey, Matt, do you think you could keep doing your fucking dumb fuck show if you didn't have any fucking fracking billionaire support from Daily Wire? By the way, how is the Daily Wire doing in terms of those financials, buddy? I hear it's kind of rough, my dude. Oof, yikes, kind of yikes, my dude.
You made a hero out of Luigi Mangione. And you celebrate Charlie.
What, you want to fucking defend the Brian Thompson who was using AI algorithms to deny people fucking healthcare? Again, for all populist, by the way, populist Matt Walsh, by the way, here, talking about like, oh, how it's important for the everyman in order to be able to get healthcare, but has a problem with like fucking Luigi Mangione doing vigilante justice. Now, we can certainly talk about how vigilante justice is bad. That I definitely agree with. But you're not interested in saying that it's bad. You're actually okay with vigilante justice. You're just mad that it was a fucking CEO that got fucking targeted. Also, by the way, like, Eric Adams, and this is something that I haven't been saying consistently, Eric Adams just randomly picked Luigi Mangione as the main guy, as the fucking main suspect, and then paraded and pretended that it was all Luigi Mangione when there hasn't been any evidence to suggest that it was Luigi Mangione.
His death even now. It's too late to turn the temperature down. This is not a time to hold hands.
You have been raising the fucking temperature. You specifically. Like, recently, weren't you defending use of the fucking N-word by that stupid, I don't know, a dumb fuck whitey named Shaban or some shit? I don't know. Who Minnesota white girl who just randomly went up to a fucking 5-year-old and just called them the N-word. Just hard R, no, like nothing. That's it. And then got fucking decked for it, basically. Like socially speaking, not physically, but socially speaking. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, you people keep raising the fucking temperature. You people are the ones who keep doing all this bullshit. Get the fuck out of here.
It's a time for justice. It is a time for good to fight back against evil. It is time for the righteous to prevail.
Okay, then step down. Leave your platform. You want the righteous to prevail? Leave. Get off the fucking internet. Stop posting. Freak.
For the sake of our country and for our families and our children.
You don't care about children. You could give less of a fuck about children. Doesn't matter. The real two dumb fucks that we're here to talk about today, Tectone and Asmongold. Two very, very stupid morons who I can definitely say have no idea how political violence works. All that preamble just to shit on these two dipshits again. What do we have here?
Sorry about the shit quality on my phone, but I just have a lot of thoughts about what's going on in the world right now. You know, I got a chest and sternum tattoo today for 4.5 hours, and I thought that was going to be the most pain that I felt today. And then, well, in case you didn't check the news or Twitter, or God forbid you check Blue Sky, Charlie Kirk was assassinated.
Get the fuck out of here with talking about fucking Blue Sky. Dude, the fact that these people have, like, this strange conniption with fucking Blue Sky is, like, so fucking stupid. No, there's a bunch of left-wingers there, and we keep getting instantaneously banned for posting stuff that's against the TOS. Like, it's pretty emblematic how the right-wingers have to have DEI initiatives in order to be able to participate in social media. Because, as has been said before by Twitter, that they would have to, and I think this was in the Twitter files, that they have to do special exceptions consistently for fucking conservatives, because otherwise they violate this TOS consistently and they would have to be fucking thrown out. Now, if Twitter was actually based, by the way, and just deleted all the conservatives from existence, these platforms would be much better and not fucking dog shit. And the ability for them to be actual fucking town squares, you know, would be successful. But you people aren't interested in any of that shit. You just want to fucking stomp about, do your fucking schizo posts, do utter complete nonsense. Like, I mean, Twitter as it is right now is wholeheartedly fucking unusable because Elon keeps chewing on the wires and makes all the most idiotic fucking freaks appear at the fucking top and have the most algorithmic fucking boosting. Like, spare me this fucking nonsense, dude. Like, you are the people who make social media fucking unusable.
In front of hundreds of people with a bullet to the neck for about 25 minutes. People thought there might be a chance of him surviving. Anybody who saw the footage would know that was definitely not going to be the case. Recommend you not look into it if you're squeamish. We've seen a lot of death lately, whether that be the multiple white women who have been slaughtered like dogs on public transit or in parks. You know, Charlie.
Public transit? Is he talking specifically about South Carolina? I would suppose, right? That's like the only thing I can think of is just South Carolina. Like, what do you mean? Like, from what I understand, the crime rate in Charlotte overall has gone down, and a lot of people who seemingly don't understand how crime fucking works seem to be real big experts all of a sudden on crime. The reason why. And this guy, from what I understand, he has mental problems. He's a schizophrenic. Has been in and out of jail multiple times. Like, why are you people fucking surprised that shit like this fucking happens? Like, crazy. Like, the problem is that healthcare within the United States is fucking terrible. Especially mental health care. Maybe if the guy actually got the fucking help he needed, then maybe he would not fucking stab that Ukrainian refugee woman. I know it's a radical, crazy thing to think about. I know.
Kirk, who was assassinated with a bullet to the throat. What's happening in the world right now is deeply unsettling.
Mm-hmm.
It has really slowly started to change me how awful the world is right now. And by the way, if
you've had a hand in playing that. Why is the world as bad as it is? You're part of the problem, buddy. You're part of the problem. And now you're shocked Pikachu facing when a lot of the people who used to take the high road all of a sudden might not have as much sympathy for the fact that you motherfuckers are the reasons for why the dial in terms of rhetoric, in terms of discourse, in terms of actions has been significantly dialed up. You people are the fucking problem. It is you. Dumbasses like you who produce the slop, the complete utter fucking misinformation, disinformation, and utter crap that have made politics and discourse as ridiculous and fucking hostile as it is. You are the problem.
Been on Blue Sky, yes, in fact, Charlie's death is being celebrated by far too many people for me to be comfortable with this fact.
Do you know how many people celebrate the fucking deaths of left-leaning people? Wait, hold on. Techno, just for you, buddy, okay? Just for you, my dude. Every right-winger was fucking celebrating this. Here, I got one just for you. Let's get the Paul Pelosi, Donald Trump Jr. Tweet. Because that's a fucking great one. Donald Trump Jr., Paul Pelosi. Why don't we pull that up real quick? Hey, Tectone. What is this? What's this? What's going on here? Tectone. You have some explaining to do. You want to talk about fucking violence? This is Donald Trump Jr., the son of the fucking current president, explicitly celebrating fucking violence against someone who tried to attack Paul Pelosi. This is Charlie Kirk, also doing the exact same thing. If some amazing patriot out there in San Francisco or the Bay Area wants to really be a midterm hero, someone should go and bail this guy out. Bail him out and then go ask him some fucking questions. We already went through the list, specifically here by Mehdi Hassan. Vance Bolter, every Trump supporter was fucking goddamn celebrating it. And you want to know what else happened? Trump refused to go to the funeral. Trump not going to the funeral of Melissa Hortman. Like, he didn't go there. Like, Trump ignores funeral service for victims of MAGA madman. President Donald Trump skipped the funeral of slain Minnesota lawmaker Melissa Hortman and her husband Mark. Among the hundreds in attendance at the service were former President Joe Biden and former Vice President Kamala Harris, who paid their respects to the couple slain in what authorities say was a plot targeting Democrats. You know what he did instead? He played fucking golf. He played golf, downplayed it, and just basically ignored it. Spare me it. But if any fucking Republican official was fucking killed by some fucking, I don't know, typically far-right infighting, but whatever, the Democrats would say, oh, it's very sad that this happened. Our condolences. We're praying for the fucking family. And they would attend the funeral services. They would.
In case you don't know who Charlie is, he was a right-leaning political commentator. Some might even say he was a far-right political commentator because he's not supporting terrorism, so that means he's a fucking Nazi. Oh my God.
Are you fucking, like, brain dead? That's a rhetorical question. Yes, you are. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, Charlie Kirk. I'll pull up the where the fuck is the goddamn tweet? Like, Jesus Christ, he literally called for a terrorist to be bailed out. Tectone. He called for a terrorist to be bailed out. Okay, bro.
Yeah, Charlie Kirk was one of the few political commentators who really kept it fair. And
I'm sure
he's a commentator who wouldn't be there to shove his opinions or his thoughts or his beliefs down your throats or anybody else's. He is someone.
Bull fucking shit. Bullshit. Charlie Kirk did everything, and you know who you can talk to about this? Jason's Society. A lot of fucking school boards decided to implement a lot of the anti-trans fucking dipshittery and dumb fuckery. Why? Because Charlie Kirk directly gave funding to a lot of like the Moms for Liberty group within Arizona. He has had an effect on the worsening of the lives of people within Arizona. Why is education in Arizona worse? Charlie fucking Kirk.
Who believed in a civil discussion, where he would sit down
with
a peer, where he'd sit down with someone in opposition to him, regardless of your viewpoint.
Jubilee Surrounded. He advocated for a 9-year-old daughter to carry to term the pregnancy from the fucking rapist on a 9-year-old. Tectone. That is not a person who you can have civil discussion with. That is a person you should vociferously ignore, condemn, and just talk shit on.
He was very
I guess Tectone is okay with 9-year-olds being pregnant and carrying those rapist babies to term.
To talk. I've learned a lot from Charlie Kirk recently, where I watched his debate and discussion upon gun safety. And it's very nice to see someone who was willing.
Gun safety, you say? Oh, the same dude who literally said that, we can afford a couple fucking gun deaths. We can afford a couple gun deaths. The thing that he was also talking about before he got popped in the fucking neck was saying that there's a ton of fucking trans mass shooters and was hyper fixating on gang violence. Not two factors that have been leading to a lot more mass shootings. Hey, Tectone, I know that you're not very intelligent, but here's a little funny thing called the Federal Assault Weapons Ban. A federal assault weapons ban. Hey, Tectone, do you know about this? U.S. federal assault weapons ban passed in 1994 prohibited the manufacture of certain semi-automatic weapons and large-capacity magazines, but expired in 2004 due to its sunset provision and a failure to be renewed by Congress, which was done on purpose by the NRA and by George Bush. Two fucking right-leaning organizations who have vested fucking goddamn interests in making sure that the gun lobby and that as many guns as possible get fucking sold. This assault weapons ban made gun crime drop significantly within the United States of America. But you're not interested in any of that. There's some fucking gun safety lessons for you there, buddy.
To put aside their political belief differences and just talk to people as people and come to a mutual understanding of why you believe this, why I believe that, and maybe we can meet somewhere in the middle, or maybe we'll stay on opposing sides. Regardless, they were just...
Charlie Kirk has never been interested in any of that kind of discussion. If you approach a debate in bad faith, like Charlie Kirk always has, and besides, by the way, in all of the 10 years that I've known about Charlie Kirk, he's never changed any of his positions on anything. Nothing. Ever. He's not interested in good faith debate. He doesn't care about it.
There to present their beliefs. I believe the first talk on what he was doing at the college campus, which they're calling a school shooting, by the way. It's not a school shooting. If you call it a school shooting, you're a retard. It's an assassination. It was a very intentional, very deliberate assassination.
Well, we don't really know that exactly for certain because we don't know what the motivations of the suspect is because the suspect hasn't been apprehended yet. So I think it is fair to call it this is just a little nitpick I'm having here. I think it's an assassination. I do think it is probably an assassination. The dude only went after Charlie Kirk and used a hunting rifle. If the dude wanted to do a fucking school shooting, there would have been an assault weapon involved, and the bro would have fucking started spraying into the crowd. No, this was definitely a fucking some kind of a hit, right? I don't know if it's a lone wolf. We don't know if it was a hired gun or some shit. I don't know. Who the fuck knows, to be honest, right? It could be fucking anything. We're speculating here. We have no idea until the fucking suspect is apprehended. Again, like I said before, this is the person of interest in particular. Dude doesn't really look like a left-winger. T-shirt with an American eagle on it. Home of the free, land of the brave, blah, 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 blah. Land of the free, home... Whatever. Same fucking shit. I don't care about your Americanisms. This motherfucker is not very left-coded. Alright, this dude's probably a fucking conservative. And as I said earlier, there was a lot of far-right people who were constantly going after Charlie Kirk vociferously for the fact that he wasn't far-right enough. Nick Fuentes did this, and a lot of other far-right groiper dipshits also consistently went after fucking Charlie Kirk. They made amends fairly recently because Charlie Kirk got pulled further to the right. But I digress.
He was talking about what was going on between, the black on white crime. I believe I haven't seen the full video yet, and I believe he was about to talk about the transgender shootings and, well, how apropos that's when that happened. And I think that is the feeling of blue sky celebrating a man's death because you don't share their political views. You are a disgusting fuck.
What about all the people, again, who celebrated the attempted hits on fucking goddamn Paul Pelosi? People were celebrating this, Tectone. All the people that were celebrating what Vance Bolter did? There were people celebrating that. The attempted assassination attempt on Josh Shapiro. Again, we mentioned Paul Pelosi. The people who wanted to hang Mike Pence. Again, Charlie Kirk provided room and board for these people and transportation to these people. Tectone.
No one, and I mean this, no one deserves to die because they have a different political belief than you. You can jail them if you want, if it's truly that severe and they act on it. But it's just a guy who didn't do anything wrong other than present a different point of view and was honestly the most civil person to do it.
I'm just going to say the exact same fucking thing I've been reiterating. This is the dude who advocated for a 9-year-old to carry their pregnancy to fucking term if they got fucking raped.
No one else was willing to debate anybody in the way that Charlie was. No one else.
Also, he called George Floyd a fucking scumbag. Like, we could go through all the takes that fucking Charlie Kirk has. He's got a lot of fucking bangers. But Like, you're not interested in any of that. You don't care about any of that. You just want to go after the left. That's it.
Was willing to sit down and talk to people and try to get to a mutual understanding like Charlie was. He wasn't a radical extremist. He was a very reasonable man.
Very reasonable man. Oh, yeah, 1000%. Boy Meets Me. I forgot about that as well. Yeah, this is also the same guy who said MLK was a mixed bag. That the Civil Rights Act had some problems, was unjustified. Who constantly lies about black crime statistics all the fucking time. This is not a guy interested in civil debate, in civil discussion. He's just a fucking radical. He's an extremist. He's a fascist. That is it. That is Charlie Kirk to a fucking T. And the fact that you're doing this like soy, like, won't anyone think of just how Charlie Kirk was like so reasonable? No, he fucking wasn't. If he was so fucking reasonable, if presented with a lot better arguments, because there have been plenty of people who have debated Charlie Kirk constantly, and have made him look like a complete moron, he would have changed his mind on some positions. But he hasn't, ever. Because he's a propagandist. He knows that if he changes his mind on stuff, fundamentally speaking, he loses the gravy train.
And he was killed.
1000% Boy Meets Me.
I'm sorry, guys.
I also hate this like stupid civil pandering bullshit that these motherfuckers do all the time. Like, dude, you were like Tectone. You were like having a schizo soy out screed, yelling the F slur and fucking saying the R word consistently and that's how you got fucking banned from Twitch, bro. Trying to get some kind of publicity. Like, get the fuck out of here. And you were just like soy raging out. Like, you're not interested in civil discussion either. You don't give a fuck about any of that shit.
The Irna Zarutsky footage to the Charlie Kirk footage, I'm deeply unsettled. However, I'm very grateful that I.
What, you thought the fucking black guy who killed Irina was a fucking like leftist or something? What are you talking about? Are you just saying that because he's black? Like, we already talked about that guy. He was suffering from a heavy amount of recidivism. We know that he was a repeat, like, he's gone to fucking jail a repeated amount of times. He was schizophrenic. He was mentally ill. Like, he wasn't getting any of the health care that he needed. And crime in fucking Charlotte has been going down. Every big city, crime has been going down because of Charlotte. Not because of Charlotte. Because of COVID being over, dude. Like, it's complete nonsense.
Alive, and I want to let you know that if you're out there, never take your life for granted and appreciate those you have around you before they're gone, because right now there are people being hunted like dogs, and it's deeply.
Has there been any time where a Tectone has ever advocated for someone to kill themselves? Let me see. I'm curious. I'm very curious. I'm curious. No, there's a slur-laden tirade. Oh, him advocating for someone to kill themselves? Very cool. Probably in jest. Unfortunate. Yeah, I'm not fucking seeing anything about him advocating for people to try to fucking kill themselves. At least Tectone hasn't done any of that shit, so that's fucking epic.
Unsettling. I think the reaction from the news is an absolute fucking joke. People are trying to sympathize with killers. To Carlos Brown, who killed Irna, they're saying, yeah, but what made him like that? Well, you don't understand how he felt. What the fuck are we doing? What are...
Bro, we know, and this is a fucking fact, that he's been in jail multiple times. He's mentally ill and a fucking schizophrenic, dude. Like, what do you mean? That's how that fucking works. You have to do mental health care. You do health care. Like, that's the point. If you wanted that to fucking stop, instead of just letting him keep going on the fucking streets. My dude? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? He didn't get the fucking health care that he needed, dude. Like, it's just nonsense, man.
What are we doing where we are sympathizing with fucking murderers? What are we doing when websites are protecting people from being called fat and ugly and a whore more than we're punishing people for calling for the deaths of our senators as well as the citizens, as well as radicalizing audiences?
Hey, dumbass. Whoa, what about this? We want to do some fucking whataboutism? Every fucking thing that Mehdi Hassan has listed here, and I'm going to pull up this list consistently, it seems, we're all white Trump supporters. Charlie Kirk is no angel in this either. He has advocated for the fucking goddamn people to bail out the dude who did the fucking attack on Paul Pelosi. Please, spare me this fucking moral fucking preening and whining. Like, the reason why you got fucking banned was because you went on a slur-laden tirade and consistently went after Frogan, Denims, and Casey Tron and just had your fucking audience and community fucking harass them. Harangue them consistently. You constantly being like, oh, you're a fucking fat retard and a fucking loser, ha ha ha, blah blah blah. All that, and doing all that fucking bullshit. You know what that sends as a signal to your fucking audience? To go after them, to see them as an other, to not treat them as fucking human. But you don't care about that. You don't give a shit about any of that stuff. You've never given a fuck about any of that stuff. Nonsense.
To enact violence while recording themselves breaking the fucking law. Are we all seeing the same fucking shit online? Are we? Guys, I have been banned for nearly 2 months total over the past 4 months for calling people names. Yet there are people out there calling for the deaths of other people, political figures, and attempting to radicalize and weaponize their fucking audience to hurt people and kill them. Who have gone...
I'm gonna keep pulling up the fucking list, man. Buddy, this has been a culmination of 4 decades of radicalizing fucking rhetoric from the right. This. Your side is the one who's fucking doing it. Your side is the fucking main people who are doing this fucking bullshit, not the fucking left. What the fuck are you talking about? Get the fuck out of here with this complete, utter fucking nonsense. Yeah, but what about Hassan? What he talked about, like, wanting to fucking kill people. Oh, really? I can go through, God knows, how many fucking political content creators on the right who have consistently advocated for the murder of fucking Democratic politicians, the wanting to just do everything possible in order to support the January 6 fucking rioters, these seditious conspiracists, consistently advocating for providing room and board for them, which Charlie Kirk did materially, but whatever, you know, nonsense. And the president that is currently in power being the main guy who fucking pardoned all of them. He pardoned like 1,700 Jan 6ers, dude. Like, please, fucking spare me this utter fucking nonsense. You don't give a fuck about violence. You don't care about any of that stuff. Your side is significantly more violent. You're just mad that people are trying to defend themselves and fight back. Fucking get out of here with this bullshit.
God, unpunished. What the fuck are we doing?
Cope.
What is possibly going on in the world? It is disgusting.
Cope.
It is.
This is the world that you wanted. This is exactly what you people wanted. A world that is significantly more violent. You people wanted this. You brought this upon everyone else. You are the ones who have basically ratcheted up the tone, ratcheted up the fucking rhetoric throughout the culmination of about 4 fucking decades since Ronald fucking Reagan, making everything far more right, far more extreme, far more fucking violent with the positions and things that you advocate for. Spare it.
Absolutely fucking disgusting. It's pathetic. It's a joke. I can literally feel in real time myself becoming radicalized because this country is forcing me to. These people are forcing me to because the people...
I can't believe that I'm becoming radicalized because of some lefty saying that it's a good thing that Charlie Kirk got fucking popped in the neck. because people are sick and tired of morally preaching fucking soy out losers like yourself who want to run cover for all of these stupid dipshit far-right radicals and extremists who have been making the goddamn country worse for everybody involved. Not just for themselves, not just for people on the left, but average fucking Americans. You people are the fucking problem. Nonsense.
In charge are a fucking joke. And it's everywhere. It's everywhere. The system.
Who's doing it, Tectone? We just went over it, Matt Walsh. The fucking president of the United States, instead of fucking goddamn turning down the temperature, said that it's all because of the radical left. I'll put that fucking timestamp within this fucking video, Tectone, if you want to take a look at it yourself, my dude. Like, fuck out of here, bro. So fucking stupid, bro.
Is broken. I don't believe it's beyond repair. But this needs to change. We are valuing people's feelings.
No, I know exactly what this is, Tectone. Not Tectone, but Igloo BC. Yeah, literally, it's literally this fucking cartoon. You're on the fucking money there, Igloo. 1000%. It's literally this shit. Oh, I can't believe that I'm being forced. Wow. I can't believe I'm being forced to become a fucking Nazi because of I don't know, the fact that I believe in all this like complete utter conspiratorial nonsense, and I barely have any idea about how fucking political violence works. Fuck out of here.
Over their safety. The worst thing that I've ever done is call someone fat, call someone a whore, and then said, kill yourself to a chatter. And I am...
You're forgetting about the fact that you went on a slur-laden tirade as an attempt to get publicity for yourself after losing fucking half of your fucking viewers to a bot purge. To a bot purge. You decided to have a complete screed about it and randomly just said the fucking F-slur. Twice. Even after recognizing it. Saying that, like, oh, I might be getting banned from Twitch for this, guys. For saying this word that's supposed to not be bad, but it's actually being said that it's bad by the internet. No, dumbass. Actually, history is what has been saying that slur in particular is a slur. But whatever. You don't give a fuck about history. You don't care about any of that shit. You don't know any of it. You don't care. You don't give a shit. There's no standards with people like you. Fuck out of here with this stupid bullshit. And also, buddy... You have fucking allegations against you. Pinky Chew. Sexual. Assault. Allegations. Tectone. I don't know how many times we have to fucking goddamn say this. But, buddy. You have allegations against you. I don't know how many times, every time I do a Tectone segment, I keep fucking goddamn bringing up these exact same articles from Dexterdo and Sportskata. Oh, I wonder why that is. Huh? That was crazy. I wonder why. You're the fucking piece of shit, buddy.
I am one of the most punished people on the internet for how long I've been banished for.
Oh, fuck out of here with this stupid bitching and complaining. One of the most punished people on the internet. You said the F-slur twice, bro. You just said it twice. You got fucking smacked for it. Like, you're one of the most punished people on the internet. You brought that upon yourself, man. You could have just not said the F-slur. Huh? You could have just said, like, oh, yeah, dude. I'm still gonna do, like, my idiot, stupid fucking screed and say a complete, utter fucking idiot point about, like, Call of Duty lobbies and making comparisons between pedophile and abuser to the F-slur and the R-word. Like, fucking cry more about it? Like, your argument was fucking bad, and you fucking said the slur twice, bro. Like, cry more about it. Cope.
And you have people on the internet calling for the death of people online and falsely calling people rapists on a...
How many times do I have to fucking say this? Do we have to, like, go to the amount of far-righters that have consistently called for deaths of people? You people are the one who have brought this to the boiling point that it is. You guys have opened Pandora's box. You have done this. You have fucking done this. What is it, Boy Meets Mini? Okay, wait a minute. You gonna pull up a compilation of people calling for death threats, the killing and assassinations of politicians? I'd love to hear it because, again, I can just keep deferring to this exact same Mehdi Hassan piece. I can keep deferring to it. Damn, I wonder why. Like, there's the sort of rhetoric and position that we find ourselves in. Like, let's be honest here. The rhetoric, everything that's been going on here, and people are getting materially hurt for it, it's complete fucking nonsense. Yeah, how is, that's a good point, Boy Meets Mini. How is calling for unaliving someone and alleging someone of SA the same? It's not. It's stupid. But then again, it's Tectone. He's a fucking moron.
Daily basis. Do we not understand what's going on here? You all have been fed so many lies that you will believe your entire life because the people in charge want you to believe those lies.
That is fucking hilarious coming from someone like yourself, bro. The only reason why you're adopting any of the right-leaning positions that you currently have right now is because that sub count that you have, 1.1 million subs, that's a recent advent for you, buddy. You're about 100, like not 100, but 850 fucking thousand subscribers. Wonder why you went up that much. Oh, because you started pandering to the right, bro. Like, fuck out of here, bro.
They want to keep you underneath their thumb, and they want you to believe everything that they're saying is the truth. And you want to know the reality is, guys, the people who really want you to think that they're a good person, those are the worst people. They are.
You've done the same thing before. Are you just calling yourself the worst person? Well, accurate.
And I find it so fucking ridiculous that all these fucking libs who say, oh man, we're the side of peace, understanding, and tolerance. Yeah, it's been very good seeing all that peace, love, and tolerance while you celebrate the death of an innocent fucking man and how you...
Fuck out of here, bro. Innocent fucking man and Charlie Kirk. He provided fucking funding for room and board for the January 6th rioters. He also talked about people posting fucking bail for Paul Pelosi's attacker. Like, we can even look this up. What? Charlie Kirk provided hotels for Jan 6th rioters and fucking buses, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, he is an accomplice in fucking terrorism. Like, seriously, dude. Former firefighter charged in the Capitol took a bus organized by Turning Point USA to DC, filing says. Tectone, get the fuck out of here with this bullshit. Now, I know that you're very fucking stupid. You're not very bright or intelligent. Turning Point USA is Charlie Kirk's organization, Tectone. It's his organization. He provided fucking transportation to people who took part in the Capitol riots. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Nonsense.
You make fun of Irna, an innocent civilian, being slaughtered on public transit.
No one on the left made fun of Irina. Or Irda? I don't fucking know what her fucking name is. Doesn't really matter. No one's making fun of her. Like, what are you talking about? Just because people are advocating that what is it? His name is Charles Brown, I think. For Charles Brown to get the fucking mental health that he needs because we know he was in and out of jail multiple fucking times. We also know that he was having mental problems. He was fucking schizophrenic. He was mentally ill, which is a thing that consistently happens when someone is dealing with a high amount of fucking recidivism, and it's making it harder and harder and harder for them to be able to reintegrate into society. Tectone, maybe if the US actually decided to do something about that kind of a stuff, then shit like this wouldn't fucking happen. Oh yeah, I know it's a radical fucking concept, but how are the Nordic countries able to do this? How is Europe able to do this? They don't have these fucking same problems. How is China able to do this? The recidivism rates in all of these fucking places are nowhere near as bad as in comparison to the United States of America. How are they able to do this? Because they actually try to help care and provide for their people. At least some form of basic dignity and amenities. The United States doesn't.
What a fucking joke. I feel disgusted.
Yeah, you are a joke.
I feel ashamed. And this was a horrible day, not just for America, but for everybody on this goddamn fucking planet. Something needs to change very soon.
Like what?
Thoughts and prayers to Charlie's family. Thoughts and prayers to Charlie himself. You are a wonderful human being. You were gone far too soon.
You've never fucking met him. You just, like, listened to some of his, like, stupid debates, advocating for complete nonsense, and saying statistics that he's more than likely lying about, and just parroting some dumb fucking talking points that some stooge told him to fucking parrot. Nonsense. You don't give a fuck.
And I'm so sorry this happened to you, Charlie.
I will just say this. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. Is it tragic what happened to Charlie Kirk? Sure. I don't disagree with that. Yeah, it's tragic. He got fucking assassinated. I don't think that's ridiculous or hyperbolic to say whatsoever. But he had a hand to play in creating the current political climate that we find ourselves under. He had a hand to play in it. So I do not have a lot of sympathy for individuals like Charlie Kirk.
If you were watching this video, I know today's been very hard. It's been hard for the past week. Even I, who I'm trying to get myself, I'm trying to rewire my brain and how I think about things and trying to fix myself. And I see all this madness in the world, and it doesn't discourage me. It motivates me to come back even stronger when I do. Shout outs to Zach and his dad.
Yeah, he's gonna basically, I don't know, come back. Instead of saying the F slur, he's gonna say the N word or some shit. I don't know, whatever.
I hope you guys are doing the best you can. There's a lot of pain in this world right now, and they're gonna try to divide us. Stay strong together.
Like people like yourself, you are the motherfuckers who consistently try to divide people. It's you, motherfucker. You and your fucking ilk. You're the problem. We're going to fucking Asmongold now. Something insane happened today. What do we have here?
Hey guys, it's me again.
Imagine a world, Ryan, free of cancel culture, where no one can call
Did you
me
ever
out
redeem
for
your
my
Canadian Tire
outlandish claims.
money?
A world where I
oil
can
change to be
say
free.
the N-word.
Wait, I can pay with Canadian Tire money?
Oh yeah.
I'm very glad that the ad played when it played, because now I can cut it out.
Earn and redeem Canadian Tire money for auto service. Only at Canada's Garage.
And it's been a little while. Hey guys, it's me again, and it's been a little while. Just before I get into the main topic of the video, I want to explain why there haven't been any videos. My dad has been in the hospital for the better part of a week now. Very serious situation. It has required my full attention. And because...
Yeah, so from quick context, Asmongold's dad currently battling with cancer. It's sad, blah, 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 blah. Obviously, whatever. Yeah, like, I'm not really going to say anything there.
That I've been on calls, I've been dealing with other people, talking to members of the family, and doing everything that I need to be there for my dad and for my family during this situation. And because of that, I haven't been live and I haven't made a lot of videos. And I apologize for that. Hopefully I'll be back as soon as possible. That being said, we had something insane happen today, and I was able to break away a little bit earlier, and I wanted to make a video about it and talk about the obvious and inevitable nature of the assassination of Charlie Kirk. This happened a few hours ago, and it was probably one of the most gruesome and graphic, and this is coming from somebody who grew up on Live Leak, videos I've ever seen. The first time I saw a video...
I can agree with that with Asmongold. Trust me, I saw the fucking close-up of that. Whew! That's fucking wild, bro. Like, I'm not gonna fucking describe it. Listen, the video is out there. You can find it if you really want to fucking look for it. But in terms of gruesome, yeah, it's really fucking bad.
I generated, the guy gets shot in the neck and blood is spurting out. I didn't even know it could do that, and it was absolutely...
I think he got like, well, it's if he gets hit in like a major blood artery, right? That's when it happens, right? Like if you get hit in the jugular, I assume that's probably what happens.
Fucking horrifying to see something like that happen in front of a massive audience of people. Now, if you don't know who Charlie Kirk is, Charlie Kirk has been a pretty noteworthy, like controversial guy. He's a conservative. He goes to a lot of college campuses, does live debates. This is a pretty popular format nowadays, and Charlie Kirk has been popularizing it.
Well, I'll be quite honest here. Well, first off, no Asmongold. This has been a format that has been done since 2014, 2016, right around Gamergate era. Ben Shapiro did it initially. Same with Steven Crowder. With the Change My Mind stuff, Charlie Kirk eventually decided to hop onto the bandwagon and do the whole Turning Point USA shit. This is a format that's existed before. It just kind of died off, basically, because of Gamergate, because of, well, Donald Trump getting into fucking power. And the format more or less just kind of died off, basically. And then it's starting to come back. And the reason why it's mostly coming back, and why all the conservative pundits are online conservative personalities, rather, they're starting to do the sort of circuit again, for lack of a better term, is because they tried to have debates with actual, like, left-leaning I suppose, like, political content creators. For the most part, they got blown the fuck out in those debates, made to look like complete fucking idiots, and then they decided, fuck, we need to kind of, like, try to redeem ourselves, so we're just going to do the whole college circuit stuff. The reason why they were doing it was because it was an old format that was popular before. It can be used again, and I think a big thing that helped incentivize and catalyze the fact that, not besides the fact that a lot of these conservative commentators were beginning to lose a lot of popularity, but also because there was a certain particular fervor that has been raised, I think, because of Transgate with Dylan Mulvaney and the Bud Light whole sort of cancellation, blah, 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 complete utter nonsense. That's when the sort of circuit, and also Jubilee, I think, has also played significantly a role into this as well. The whole sort of like circuit of the conservative commentators going around and doing their debates again. And there's been a lot of clips and footage of other like left-leaning people going in there and making them look like complete utter fools and morons. I've seen Shark 300 do this. I've seen Alec Gunter do this before, where they showed up in Ohio, I believe, to just take Matt Walsh to town. And another individual who did this as well was an individual who goes by Demigloom. Demigloom, she, I'm not sure what pronouns they go by. They basically said that, who did a debate against also, I think both Matt Walsh and Michael Knowles, and made both of them look like complete utter morons and charlatans. And of course, we have one-hand politics with Mason in Jubilee, making Ben Shapiro look like an idiot, PBD look like a fucking idiot as well. Shoutouts to one-hand politics. We have other fucking content creators who have gone on Jubilee and also made people look like complete fucking idiots. Mehdi Hassan, Jubilee, of course, being a famous example, blah, 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 blah. And a lot of the instances of conservative pundits going on like the Jubilee stuff, and they made themselves look like complete fucking morons and incapable of making the fucking goddamn argument. And so they're resurrecting it, this particular format and style, which is heavily fucking controlled. For example, Charlie Kirk went on a particular college campus, and Dean Withers, who I suppose is quote-unquote one of Charlie's, I guess, arch nemesis or some shit, whatever, went there, and he was not allowed to speak with Charlie Kirk. He wasn't. This is just true. He couldn't speak with him. Charlie refused to let him speak and have a debate with him because he probably knew that Dean Withers probably would make him look like an idiot because he's not very good at fucking debate. Because if you know what you're talking about and you know the lies and how to pick them out consistently, the far right, not the best at debate. Let's be honest here. They're not really great at it. They make themselves look like morons and stupid fucking weirdos to basically anybody. And so they have to curate their environment and do the college campus stuff. Like, that's why.
Utilizing it now for many years, and he's even featured in South Park recently because of it. Charlie Kirk definitely is not a super...
He was featured in South Park because they were making fun of him. They were making fun of him. That was not positive. Now, from what I understand, Matt Stone and Trey Parker are cowering out and decided to take down the Charlie Kirk episode to respect Charlie Kirk or whatever for some reason. Stupid, but whatever. I don't think that they really should, to be honest. It's satirical. It's making fun of Charlie. You're not disrespecting Charlie for whatever fucking nonsense, but I digress. That's their decision. I don't really care too much about it. They were making fun of him. That was not a good-looking episode for Charlie Kirk. Cartman looked like a complete, utter moron and like a complete fucking freak when he was doing his debates.
Radical right-wing person, but I would say that he's more of the moderate to, kind of extreme right-wing. Very, very, I would say, lukewarm, though, in my opinion, at least especially.
Same dude who called George Floyd a scumbag, called MLK Jr. A mixed bag. Also, I mean, this is the exact same thing fucking Shoe on the Head said, Boy Meets Minnie. She also called him a fucking moderate. He's not a moderate. The dude who also said that he would advocate or has told patriots to out there in San Francisco or the Bay Area to become a midterm hero and post bail. Bail out the guy who did an attack on Paul Pelosi with fucking hammers. Gay fucking, room and board. Provided support to January 6th fucking rioters. Really? And this guy's a moderate. He's a moderate, Asmongold. Sure, man.
and this is where we're going, especially compared to now. And what I think is going to happen now, because obviously these shootings like this don't really happen inside of a vacuum, and they never do, they never have. And I think that the situation that we have right now is that there is a tremendous amount of political violence that is advocated for, promoted, and allowed to exist on social media that has turned up the temperature in all political conversations.
You had a hand in playing in that, my dude. Society would instantly and dramatically improve if we took the bottom 5 to 10% of most retarded kids out of school and put them in coal mines instead. Almost all Western cultural problems are derived from adherence to the false god of equality. What about this? A classic, by the way, from this cry bully.
I'm not going to cry a fucking river when people who have genocide that's baked into their laws are getting genocided. I don't give a fuck. They're terrible people.
This is him talking about the Palestinians. Genocide is not inherently baked into the law of, or Sharia law. That's complete fucking nonsense. Get the fuck out of here with this fucking bullshit. That's really fucking stupid, bro.
It's not even a question. It's crazy that people don't see it that way. They'd be doing the same thing.
Capri Sun Poppy, for those who don't know, is Muslim. Is he Palestinian? I think. I know he's Muslim, right? I know that for certain. So yeah, what about Capri Sun's Poppy's culture makes it okay to genocide? He's a Palestinian Christian. Palestinian Christian. Okay, I wasn't sure. Palestinian Christian, really? Something about the fucking culture? Is Capri Sun Poppy a fucking an inherently genocidal or something?
And how much did they kill? As many as they can. They're not able to kill as many people as Israel because they don't have as many bombs and as many weapons.
This is Asmongold explicitly making the might makes right fucking argument, specifically for the Israel's genocide on the fucking Palestinians. Very, very cool.
But if they did, they'd be doing the same thing.
Bro, what if you were gay in Gaza, bro?
That's it. Just takes enough. That's right. These people are not your allies. They are not the same as us. They come from an inferior culture that is horrible. It kills people for their identity, and it is directly antithetical to everything Western values stand for, and it is an inferior culture in all ways.
This is very fucking hypocritical coming from the exact same motherfucker who has constantly talked about all trans people being mentally ill, being fucking degenerates, advocated for their parents to not fucking support them whatsoever. And this is the exact same fucking motherfucker who has talked about the most R-worded fucking kids being put out of fucking school in order to work in the fucking coal mines instead. You do not give a fuck about turning down the fucking temperature. You could give less of a shit. You directly contribute to the current ratcheting up of the rhetoric and of violence that is going on. If I were to go on your fucking channel and look at your most recent videos, would I be able to find something about you talking about how a minority should be fucking killed or something? Probably. I probably would find something. But then again, as expected from this complete, utter fucking freak, he doesn't give a fuck about ratcheting down in terms of violent rhetoric, in terms of the fucking violence that's happening. In fact, he actively encourages it.
All social conversations and all discourse on the internet in general to a point where it's almost unrecoverable. You have people that are out there all the time.
Because of you. You're the one who's doing this. You're the motherfucker who keeps doing it. You're the problem.
Advocating for violence,
Genuinely
advocating
no
for people to get
reflection of
killed.
people like
Somebody
this.
needs to take care of this guy. Somebody needs to deal with this. I wish he were dead. Won't somebody do it? The 8647, all of the crypto messaging.
Oh, the fucking 8647? Oh, he's talking about this shit. Dude, you can interpret 86 however the fuck you want. You can interpret it however you want. 86 in this context, from what fucking Krasenstein is saying here, is that he should fucking leave office because he is not fit for office. And that is he being fucking Donald Trump in this particular instance. You don't give a fuck about any of this stuff. Like, it's Krasenstein makes it very clear. Both Ed and Brian make it extremely fucking clear. It is about impeachment. You can be dishonest, like you normally are, because you always fucking are. 86 is not a fucking death threat. Now, if it was 286, then it's a death threat. 286 is a death threat. Not 86. 286 is the fucking death threat. How do we know this? Well. Luigi Mangione. That's how we know. Bro was fucking consistently messaging with fucking Breloom of all fucking Pokemon because its Pokedex number was 286. And then you know what he did? Killed Brian Thompson, the United Healthcare fucking CEO. That's the fucking death threat, Asmongold. So if you want to be dishonest, we can be dishonest. That's what you fucking care about. Because motherfuckers like you have never fucking cared about any form of fucking honesty. Because fundamentally speaking, you're a far-right fucking extremist who has ratcheted up the temperature in terms of violent rhetoric. You're the fucking problem.
And all the doxing, right? Why do you dox somebody? Why do you post the person's home address? It's to make other people that are...
Bro, let's not even talk about Kiwi Farms, which is a forum filled with far-right schizo weirdos who will just dox people for the fun of it. They consistently fucking dox people. Get fuck out of here with this nonsense.
Insane, like the person who killed Charlie Kirk. It's to give them the ammunition they need to kill that person and to put that person's life in danger. That's why they're doing it.
Bro, you're the one who puts people's lives in danger consistently. You're the one who fucking does this kind of stuff. You're the problem. It's you, bro. The rhetoric that you constantly espouse on your fucking stream, on your fucking videos, everything that you have constantly been putting out ever since you started doing this whole politics Andy fucking turn has been that of fucking violence. You're the problem.
And so that's the reason why they want to find out the identities of ICE agents. That's the reason why they want to find out the identities...
Dude, because everything that ICE agents is doing is currently illegal. It is illegal. They are kidnapping people from fucking cities. Boy Meets Mini, you can fucking attest to this shit. Making people not want to leave their homes, not get fucking healthcare, not go out and be able to live normal fucking lives because they are afraid some masked fucking Gestapo weirdo decides to go up there, just randomly fucking detain them, and throw them in the back of a fucking car, take them to a random federal building for them to get fucking deported. I wonder why people want to unmask fucking goddamn ICE agents. Because any officer by law has to identify themselves, Asmongold. Why are they masking themselves? Why don't they have their fucking badges? Why don't they have any identifying material on them, Asmongold? You are the one who is for lawlessness, fundamentally speaking.
Of Tesla owners, like at the beginning of the year, it's so they can destroy their car and destroy their lives. And this isn't necessary.
Cope! I don't give a fuck about any of that stuff. Oh no, the fucking Tesla cars that were burned in fucking dealerships, by the way. Like, what about these people? Melissa Hortman? You think her family's lives aren't fucking ruined? Really? She got fucking killed. Seriously. The man who killed the fucking son of Obama appointed a district judge, Esther Salas, Trump supporter who killed them. What about the lives and family of fucking Heather Heyer during Charlottesville in 2017 during the Unite the Right rally? Their lives aren't fucking ruined, Asmongold? And this is all shit that happened about 10 years ago. Again, you're the people. You're the one who's been ratcheting up the tensions and rhetoric consistently. You're the fucking problem.
Generally a one-sided thing. I think that in the last 5 years or so, especially since BLM, it's been a, like...
Oh yeah, because of Black Lives fucking Matter. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking freak. You schizophrenic weirdo. You fucking dumbass. Black Lives fucking Matter. Gamergate has been a vociferous harassment campaign against people like Anita Sarkeesian, Zoe fucking Quinn, all of the fucking Unite the Right rally, all of the fucking mass shootings that were fucking televised, the fucking Christchurch shooting. Seriously. And it's because of Black Lives Matter that you think that this is coming to a boiling point? Get the fuck out of here, dude. What the fuck are you talking about?
80% left-wing thing, but that doesn't mean that the 10% right-wing people are right either. But I do think that now
it's a 90-10. Get the fuck out of here. 90-10 fucking split. Fuck out of here. How many, like, hey, Asmongold, I know that you're kind of fucking retarded. Very fucking stupid. But how about we do this, okay? How about we do the ADL chart on political violence by ideology. We know about the fucking heat map. Asmongold, what's this? What is this, Asmongold? What's this? All of fucking 2022 extremist-related murders were committed by right-wing extremists. And that's 84%, buddy. 90-10 fucking issue, by the way. QAnon extremists. That's also far-right people. Anti-government fucking extremists. Other right-wing fucking extremists. This is all fucking deaths within 2022 were done by the right. And this was in 2022, my dude. Domestic extremist-related killings in the U.S. by perpetrator affiliation. Right-wing extremism, all movements 75%. Left-wing extremists, including anarchists and black nationalists, 4%. And domestic Islamist extremists, 20%. And I think most of those people would be categorized as far right. It's a 90-10 issue for the right, not for the left. You fucking moron.
Now you're going to see a lot more right-wing people balancing out those scales. The fact is that you can take a knife to a gunfight all you want, and you can think that you're honorable, but you're going to end up being dead. And I think that's what right-wing people have done for a very long time.
I'm just going to keep on this
above
graph.
The political violence. They've tried to advocate above it and not try to stoop down.
Advocate? The right has been the one who's been doing that? What the fuck are you talking about? Have you watched the fucking president's goddamn address about Charlie Kirk? He talked about going after left-leaning groups and fucking liberals. Going after them. And when Joe Biden fucking talked about Donald Trump's 2 attempted assassination attempts, he condemned political violence and tried to ratchet down the fucking temperature. The right has been consistently calling for civil war for decades. For decades. Do we have to go through how many videos from Tim Pool where he talks about fucking civil war consistently? He's been doing this for like at least 6 years. 6 years. But it's the left that's doing this. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Down to that level. But the issue is that a lot of these social media companies have expressed literally zero desire to even do the bare minimum of moderation. I think that 2 of the worst...
Are you serious, man? Buddy, Twitter is right there. If I were to open up a new account, do you know how long it would be until I fucking found a Fonk Nazi edit with Sonnenrads everywhere? Probably 10 minutes.
Factors are Twitter or X and Reddit. Both of these platforms.
At least he mentions Twitter. Good job, Asmongold. And Reddit? Really? Okay, bro.
Are full of a bunch of extremist nut jobs that not only should have their accounts banned, but they should probably be put in mental institutions. And I think that now
he loves his
kind of interesting taking a step back for a week or so and seeing how many people are coming around to the inevitable reality that this is the only path forward. There are so many people in society now that are just completely unhinged, under-medicated, and really just completely...
That's really funny coming from someone like you who has cultivated an audience of all these under-medicated fucking political extremists. May I remind you, this is the exact same fucking dude who was advocating and defending the position saying that of the Germans doing the fucking book burnings and burning down of the Institute of Sexology of Magnus Hirschfeld, saying that it was Germans reclaiming Germany. And the reason why it got banned was because the books were written in Jewish. You're the problem, buddy. And his whole fucking audience of collection of fucking dipshits and freaks were saying, based, W Adolf, yo, totally heckin' cool and epic, let's go. Now you can bitch and moan and complain and say like, oh, well, we banned all those people. But the question ultimately remains, why were they fucking comfortable enough with saying that within your chat, Asmongold? Why were they comfortable with saying those things, Asmongold? You should ask yourself that incredibly important question.
Insane that you can't have a person like that running wild out in society. They cause problems for themselves, not to mention everybody else around them. And I think that the society, we need to have an honest conversation about how to deal with these people in a way that, and I'll be real, I don't really care about the people that are crazy. Their well-being and the way that, you know, things are.
Bro, he says he doesn't care about the people who are crazy, yet he consistently advocates for them to be thrown in a hole somewhere in a fucking institution. Okay, bro. Like, I guess, like, technically speaking, yeah, sure, you don't give a fuck about any of them. You would prefer to just throw them in a hole somewhere and just be like, yeah, fuck it, who cares? They're in a hole. Who gives a shit? Who cares if they fucking killed themselves? Or what happens to them? Meh, whatever. They can suffer.
Are for them. Of course, obviously, I wouldn't want it to be bad, but it's certainly not important. What's really important is all the people who aren't crazy, making sure that people that are not crazy, that are good actors, that are law-abiding citizens, are able to live a life of peace, a life of prosperity, and a life without fear of going on the subway, for example, as is the recent event as well. And I think that every...
Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Every fucking related crime to whatever the fuck was going on in the subways has been down vociferously in every big fucking city. Yet... here you are, not advocating for Charles Brown to get the mental health care that he fucking needs in order to try to improve his situation. Like I've said before, he was mentally ill, he was a schizophrenic, and has been imprisoned multiple fucking times, and in a cycle of fucking poverty, which is the main reason why people suffer from mental illness. But then again, you're just an out-of-touch, elitist fucking weirdo. You're a multimillionaire streamer fucking guy, so you don't give a fuck about any of this stuff. You don't care if people fucking suffer about that. Yeah, it's fucking stupid, man. Yeah, good point, Boy Meets Mindy. Yeah, who's crazy and who's not? What's the standard here? Well, in the mind of fucking a dumbass like, basically, like, fucking Asmongold in particular, like, let's be fucking honest here. He thinks people like himself are fucking sane. When in reality, he doesn't give a fuck. He's not actually sane. All the fucking positions he fucking advocates for is antithetical to what fucking people actually want. Fuck out of here.
Single person in the world deserves to live in a place like that, and I don't want to see America turn into a PvP server, and it sure seems like it is. And I think that in order to prevent that from happening, we need to have honest conversations about what do you do with people that get arrested 14 times, and it's not even a question, right?
You fucking give them the mental health care that they need, right? If that's obviously not working, then you should fucking goddamn give them some health care. That's what you do. Like, yeah, Asmongold, this is exactly what you fucking wanted. With all the fucking rhetoric and stuff that you consistently fucking say. You're the problem, bro. You do this. You're the issue.
Put them in jail and you throw away the key, and you compel them to work, and that way you can make the money back from imprisoning them.
Yeah, dude, totally. Because you doing that the 15th time is gonna work. Again, as Albert Einstein himself said, if you keep doing the exact same thing over and over and over again and expect a different fucking result, that is the definition of insanity.
Them forever. That's the way that you solve that problem. It's very simple, actually. But for some reason...
Also, how do that... Again, I'll say the same point again. How do the Nordic countries do this? How do the European countries do this? How does China fucking do it? Because they actually fucking care about their citizenry, whereas the United States doesn't.
The way that makes people feel has made them unwilling to look at this obvious truth. If you look in history, this is what we've always done in history, and it's because it works. And the problem is that now...
Yeah, fucking totally, bro. This is definitely something that really happened through and worked throughout fucking history. People very often look fondly back in the prison systems of the 1850s or some shit and remember it fucking fondly. And not make laws against what the fuck is going on there within different European countries and stuff. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's complete nonsense.
We have so much of the discourse that's dominated by emotional thinking, that's dominated by the most unstable, the most virtue signal, the most, ridiculous, performative...
That's really funny coming from you, buddy. You love being performative and virtue signaling. Fuck out of here.
Empathy possible, and that's defining a huge political voice in the country. This has become a tremendous detriment to everyone, and I think that with people like the shooter that probably shot Charlie Kirk, with that guy in the subway that stabbed that Ukrainian woman, or with that trans shooter that shot up the school, one thing that's common among...
Again, trans shooter who went to Annunciation Church and killed people, killed children specifically, was groomed by a satanic neo-Nazi fucking cult. She was fucking groomed. Or they were fucking groomed. It's nonsense, dude.
all of them is that these people, in almost all cases, were verifiably nuts beforehand, and nothing ever was done about it. And until we can stomach the idea of solving problems like that before they happen, we're going to keep having problems.
By the way, I mean, this is the main person of interest. Again, probably is a fucking groiper. Asmongold, these are the kinds of people that like your fucking stream and say and like the shit that you have to say, buddy. Yeah, it makes you think, doesn't it?
And I think that with Charlie Kirk, it's very obvious that the amount of, political violence and advocating for political violence that's happening on the internet has turned up the temperature.
I'm gonna play the fucking clip again.
Oh, I'm not going to cry a fucking river when people who have genocide that's baked into their laws are getting genocided. I don't give a fuck. They're terrible people. It's not even a question. It's crazy that people don't see it that way.
Not ratcheting up the political temperature, by the way.
And created an environment and a culture where this type of behavior is normal. And not only is it normal, but it's actually encouraged. And the problem is that now people are acting on it. And you're starting to see this happen, and I think it's going to continue getting worse. I don't think Charlie Kirk is going to be the last one, but I think that we will look at Charlie Kirk's death and see it as a turning point in this topic. And what I'm really trying
I don't disagree 100% with Asmongold is saying here. No, the main thing that was opening up this particular sort of position was the attempted assassinations on Donald Trump. That's what's opened this up. Because of people like yourself, who have been consistently ratcheting up the temperature and making everything fucking worse, and allowing the Republican Party to get away with all the stupid bullshit that they've been consistently pulling all the fucking time.
To get at here with this entire point is that right now we are at a extremely pivotal moment, and I think that what's going to end up happening is that right-wing people are not going to continue to turn the other cheek. They're not going to continue to just,
Yeah, the right wing has been turning the other cheek very consistently. I'm gonna pull up the same. Yeah, they've been turning the cheek, buddy. They've been turning the cheek because the guy who apparently shot Charlie Kirk was a leftist. We don't even know if Charles Brown was a leftist. People are just saying that Charles Brown is a leftist because he's black. Because these people are fucking racist. And everyone is saying that Robin Westman was also fucking leftist just because they were fucking trans? Really? Are you fucking serious? Like, for real? So you think that they're all left-wing based off of, like, stupid fucking political identifiers or something? Like, or rather, like, not political identifiers, but rather, fucking, like, Jesus Christ. So you're basically saying all this shit just because of certain, like, societal identifiers? Racial fucking identifiers? Identifiers? That's why you're saying that they're left-wing? Really? It's nonsense. Again, Charlie Kirk, obviously, former firefighter in the Kutu who charged in the Capitol riot, took a bus organized by Turning Points USA. And again, I'm going to pull up the fucking ADL shit. Right-wing extremists are responsible for the great majority of extremist murders over the last decade. And this has been recorded by the ADL from 2013 to 2022. And it is by far the right that's been fucking doing this. They are the ones who are significantly more violent because their ideology is inherently fucking violent.
This is just a crazy left-wing radical. I think you're probably going to see right-wing people doing the same thing to left-wing people. And honestly, while I don't think this is a good thing, I certainly don't really feel that sorry.
They've already been doing it, man. Like, they've already been doing that shit. Like, they've already been doing the fucking radical shootings. Again, like, do we need to talk about Heather Heyer? Like, literally, she was a counter-protester in the Unite the Right rally that was happening in Charlottesville, and she got run over by a fucking car, bro.
Sorry for them, because a lot of left-wing people have no problem advocating for violence, or at least using coded language in order to advocate for violence.
Yeah, Pulse Nightclub, Club Q, good point there, Boy Meets Mini. I'm gonna play the clip again.
They'd be doing the same thing.
Not advocating for violence, by the way. I'm also gonna pull up a tweet.
And how much did they kill? As many as they can.
He said this.
They're not able to kill as many people as Israel because they don't have as many bombs and as many weapons. But if they did, they'd be doing the same thing. That's it. Just takes enough. That's right. These people are not your allies. They are not the same as us.
That's you, buddy. You're doing it.
violence. The fact is that there's a certain level of intellectual dishonesty that goes on in situations like this where it's considered, oh, well, you know, this isn't actually what they meant, and no, this is actually some others. No, it is. It's exactly what they mean. They're trying to advocate for killing people that they disagree with. That's what's happening, and there's no talking around it. And to the extent...
Dude, you got banned for 2 weeks saying that Israel's position is correct because they have more bombs and they're fucking stronger, so therefore they are correct in genociding and erasing Palestinian culture. You got 2 weeks for that, bro. Good to see you never fucking reflected on that at all whatsoever. But unfortunately, the reason why you never reflect on any of that stuff, because the gravy train is too good from advocating for right-leaning fucking positions.
That you try to, you're insulting the intelligence of anyone that you're speaking to. And I think that now you're going to start seeing a lot of right-wing people end up doing this to left-wing people now even more. Because it's very clear that these social media platforms are not going to moderate this behavior. The FBI, for whatever reason, just refuses to deal with or have any degree of accountability for dealing with these obvious terrorists that are in the country. And
well, it's because they're incompetent, dude. Like, they're incredibly fucking incompetent. And also, yeah, by the way, still the left's fault. We don't even know the ideologies for, like, Charles Brown in particular. We have no idea what fucking political prescriptions he fucking has whatsoever. And we know about fucking this dude potentially looking real fucking chud-coated. But again, we can only assume and speculate. And again, like I've said with Robin Westman, they were groomed by a far-right satanic neo-Nazi cult. Not to mention, how about a fucking recent one? Because this was the exact same fucking shit that happened during the exact same fucking day. Desmond Hawley, aka a shooter, a Denver area high school shooting suspect, was radicalized. By who? I can only assume by 764. Because it is being claimed that they were radicalized by some extreme network. And must I reiterate to Asmongold what 764 is? It's so fucking easy. Decentralized, internationally operating online sextortion network that is ideologically aligned with a satanic, misanthropic, and accelerationist terror network called the Order of Nine Angles. It emerged in 2021 from the CVLT network. Although 764 has been described as a satanic neo-Nazi cult by multiple sources, investigations suggest that its members' misanthropic viewpoint and sadistic tendencies are more significant drivers, with the group dynamics playing a key role in further radicalizations. Members of 764 frequently adopt the corresponding symbolism, but are primarily described as being motivated by sadism. Buddy. It's fucking shit like this, bro. Shit like this.
And because of that, I think you're going to start seeing an uptick of violence from right-wing people as well. And this is going to be, in my opinion, I don't really think the word is justified.
Again, like, uptick in violence, by the way. Uptick in violence.
Because it's not justified, but the word is expected. I think it's going to be expected. The fact is that, you know, again, you bring a knife to a gunfight, you're going to lose. And don't be surprised when you keep bringing guns to gunfights and then somebody else decides to start shooting back. I think that's what's going to happen. And I think this is a degradation of society as a whole. And ultimately...
that you've had a direct hand in, so that's a quote. That's okay. Yeah, he is effectively encouraging right-wing people to do more violence in his, like, sort of, like, centrist, sort of moderate tone that he's trying to adopt here. Effectively, he is trying to say that, hey, right-wingers, just do more fucking violence, bros. Whatever. The left wing does more violence than everyone else, which is just not true. Like, again, we've seen the statistics. Right-wing extremists are responsible for the great majority of extremist-related murders over the last decade. This is between 2013 and 2022. But Asmongold will never fucking say that, ever.
The real burden of responsibility here doesn't really fall on influencers, and I don't think that it falls even on the commenters themselves. I think it falls primarily on the government. The fact is that the government, there are already laws that permit, explicit calls to violence. There's already laws that permit the types of stalking and doxing that people engage in online. And one of the big things...
Who advocates for those positions, Asmongold? People like Marjorie Taylor Greene? Paul Gosar? Yeah.
That is a misconception, is that people like me want new laws. We want any form of extra censorship at all. I certainly don't want that, and I don't know anybody else that does either. But what we do want is we want the existing laws to be applied and to be enforced in an accurate and a fair way, which is clearly not what's happening. And
that means you're not even advocating for what you want exactly then. So then what do you want? They're not currently being advocated for and applied in a fucking fair way because of people like yourself, dude. advocating for fucking positions for further far-right fucking radicalization. Again, I'm going to keep reiterating the same point consistently. But he's the fucking problem. People like him are the main issues.
And really, the government not doing that and giving this asymmetrical, in my opinion, advantage to left-wing people to fully and with complete freedom practice genuine terrorism on a daily basis. And
I mean, I'm just gonna keep pulling up the same fucking graph over and over again. 4% left-wing extremism, including anarchists and black nationalists. Like, come on. Like, seriously? I'll fucking open it in a new image. How about we got a little fucking zoom in here, just for you, buddy, if you can't fucking read. It's you. It's your fucking side. You people are doing this. You're the people who keep ratcheting it up in terms of the fucking extreme rhetoric and stuff. Complete fucking nonsense.
And then, you know, congratulate each other about how moral and how good they are for doing it because something bad that happened in Palestine or something bad that Donald Trump did 3 years ago. This is just simply a response. This is what's going to happen. And so, and I think that that's probably what it's going to take for these left-wing people to realize what a bad idea what they've been doing is. Because until it starts happening to them, until they start having people that are their friends,
I'm just gonna have this on
their like icons that they look up to, same way people look up to Charlie Kirk. Until they start seeing those people get killed, I don't think it's really going to be real for them. And
bro, just say Asmongold should get shot by not Asmongold. Just say fucking Hassan should just get shot. Just say it. Don't be a pussy. Don't fucking pussyfoot around with all this like centrist normie fucking bullshit. Just say that you Asmongold are advocating for the right wingers, the schizophrenic fucking collection of weirdos that you have gathered in your fucking current audience right now, should basically do a hit on Hassan. Just say it. Just say it. Yeah, until it starts happening to them. Yeah, that's a fucking threat. You're making a threat, Asmongold.
Unfortunately, I think that's the path that we're headed down because of the government and social media companies and every other seemingly governmental apparatus that has just completely hand-waved this problem and ignored it entirely. So the death of Charlie Kirk and the assassination of him should not come as a surprise to anyone. This should be something that everybody could have expected. All you had to do is read Twitter for an hour and you could have told me this would have happened, of course. Same with Reddit.
You're the like again. I don't know how many times we have to say this, but this is like okay. This is the main fucking reason why dipshits like him, Tectone, and all these other motherfuckers will constantly advocate for extremist fucking violence and pretend like they've had no culpability in it whatsoever. You don't fucking understand what fucking political extremist violence comes from, its tendencies. You don't give a fuck about any of that stuff. You are the main purveyors and people who fucking push for this shit consistently. You people are the problem. I'm gonna again, the graph. Like, how many times do we have to fucking say this? Vast majority. At least 80+%. If we want to be fucking charitable. You're the problem. You're the issue. It's you, motherfucker. You're the problem.
And until that core problem is addressed, you will continue to see a rapid decline in any type of social discourse. And I'm actually kind of afraid to see what's going to happen next, because I think it's just going to continue getting worse, and I don't see the reason for it to stop. And so anyway, I wanted to make this video because it's obviously a topic that, I've been talking about this a lot for the past few years now, and I was laughed at a lot, and people are telling me...
Oh, please. Like, you're the one who's fucking encouraging people like this. By doing your faux centrism fucking bit that you always fucking do, saying like, well, political extremism is kind of bad, but will advocate and like cover positions and talk about things that always advocate for the most right-wing fucking psycho far-right bullshit and watch all of the exact same fucking extremists and content and go down the fucking rabbit hole and beginning to advocate and push for fucking far-right radicalization and making the temperature worse. Pushing more fucking rhetoric. You're the problem.
It wasn't that big of a deal, and they were joking. Well, I saw the video. That wasn't a joke. And the reality is that those jokes and everything create a culture and an environment where the actual actions are more permissible. And you also have people that are the ones telling the quote jokes. They're talking around directly saying that this is a bad thing and it shouldn't be tolerated for any reason. You have, I don't want to go through a bunch of different names, but anybody, this is the way I look at it. I'm just going to make a categorical judgment.
Bro, just say fucking Denims, Hassan, Casey, Tron, Frogan, everyone who's fucking left-leaning. Just do it. Just fucking, don't be a pussy about it. Like, seriously. Like, fuck out of here with this bullshit. You just think it's all the left. Do we have to, like, go through... Again, from, like, fucking hours ago at this point, Matt Walsh was directly advocating for violence to be done on left-leaning people. Same with the President of the United States. Instead of fucking actually doing what he's supposed to do as a president, he basically advocated for violence to be done against people who are perceived on the left. Liberals, leftists, communists, doesn't fucking matter. Anyone who is basically slightly left of them, violence should be done against them, and that people should constantly be going after them. Your fucking president literally fucking advocated for that just last night.
Is that any content creator or anybody like this who has been advocating for violence against a person in an extrajudicial way. I'm not talking about trying people who they disagree with for treason. This is advocating for the judicial process to be used against people they disagree with. I think that's fine. But whenever you have people that are saying things like 8647, or anybody who's advocating...
He's so fucking complaining about the Krasenstein stuff. Again, if it was 286, then that is a death threat. 86 does not mean that. It means just get rid of / replace. Now, if you want to be dishonest, like you are being right now, you can interpret it that way as a death threat. But 86, when both Brian and Ed Krasenstein were talking about that, means to impeach Donald Trump. Like, do you really think that those soy-chugging fucking liberal losers would talk about doing a violence on Donald Trump? Nonsense.
For any form of extrajudicial justice, extrajudicial justice, and basically vigilante justice on people who they disagree with politically, you have to realize that all of those people, I think, have made themselves acceptable targets. And I think that there's a lot and millions of people out there now.
Yet all the fucking far-right weirdos who hide behind internet avatars and hide behind anonymity, they're not fucking targets. You would say that those aren't, well, you shouldn't be going after those guys in particular. But if it's a left-leaning person who's advocating for that such violence, say like they want to fucking kill Benjamin Netanyahu or some shit and execute everyone in fucking the Likud party, it's okay if you go after them, dox them, harass them, kill them, whatever. You don't give a fuck about any of that shit. But when the far-righters do it constantly on social media, how much they fantasize about wanting to just pillage, rape, and murder every fucking left-leaning city and individual within there and just fucking kill all of them? Nah, not a problem there.
Nowadays that see that. And I think that that should be extremely worrying for them. It should be terrifying. But the reality is that they have created that environment themselves through their own actions, through their behavior, and through their own words.
Delusional.
You reap what you sow. And I think that things are about to get a whole lot worse. So anyway, guys, I wanted to make this video and talk about it, and that's about all I've got to say. So I hope to be back soon. I'll record videos when I can, here and there, but for the most part, as I said before, my dad has had so many really serious issues going on. I need to devote my full attention to making sure that he's healthy and taking...
All right. Lovely. Don't think there's really much else to go into there. Buddy, Asmongold, Tectone, Matt Walsh, all you fucking motherfucking right-wing fucking extremists, you people are the ones who have consistently been ratcheting up the temperature. You're the fucking problem. When you say shit like this,
they come from an inferior culture that is horrible. It kills people for the...
You say shit like this, advocating for positions like this for people who have done stuff like this. I have never seen Asmongold condemn any of this shit, who are okay with fucking teenagers getting further radicalized by satanic neo-Nazi fucking cults. Seriously. Are you fucking for real? Who have had fucking the son of the President of the United States talk about this and have had people provide material support for a lot of the fucking violent actions. You people don't care about political violence. You people don't understand the root cause and root basis of fucking political violence. None of you people have ever cared or given a shit about any of that stuff because in reality, you are okay with it if it is your side doing it. It's complete, utter fucking nonsense. Like, these people are charlatans, they are freaks, they are liars, and they are just wholeheartedly okay with violence being perpetrated on those who are perceived as fucking enemies. Don't think there's really much else to say besides Asmongold and Tectone, you both are fucking violent extremists and fucking freaks. That went on a little longer than I wanted it to, but that's okay. Lots to fucking talk about there. Like, I mean, it's just the fucking hypocrisy. It's just it will never be fucking lost on me. I think I might use this fucking goddamn comic. The amount of shit I had to fucking open up just to fucking talk about that. Now, I feel bad about the guy who wanted to ask a debate question because it took a little long. I don't know if you're still there, Bodacious Trev. I apologize. I went on a little longer than I hoped. But, I mean, if you're still here, bud, you can ask your fucking question. Ain't no problem with that, buddy. I do hope it's quick. It is like 2:30 in the morning. I do have 2 more things to talk about. So, I apologize for that. That's my bad, bro. God. You know, I will respect Bodacious Trev to be in comparison to that other fucking weirdo who decided to come into chat and just like derail the segment I was doing, talking about the flight attendants, saying like I was like clearly busy talking about something, and it's like, well, you know, why aren't you just saying like what you actually believe in? It's just like, dog, like I gave you like a quick little blurb. I'm doing a fucking thing. Like, can you not read the room? Are you like that autistic or something that you can't fucking read the room? Like, seriously? Like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Like, seriously, I'm doing a thing right now. I'm yapping about shit, and you can't read the room? Like, that's impossible for you or some shit? Like, the fuck? Like, what the shit? Come on, bro. Like, seriously, why are you making this more difficult on me for like no fucking reason? Why? Why are you doing this? This is very strange behavior. Yeah, that was some fucking goofy ass shit. I don't know if Bodacious Trev is in fucking chat or not, to be quite honest, because I'm gonna tell you right now. Do you know if they're in chat, Boy Meets Mini? I'm gonna assume probably not, because again, Twitch view list is not great. It's pretty bad. Not on the list at the moment. Yeah. Most of these viewer lists, I'll be quite honest, they're not great. Not very good, to be quite honest. Most of them are pretty fucking shit, I'll be quite, like, to be honest. They left. I assume as well. That's okay. Oh, man. Oh, looks like I need to go to a fucking GameStop or an EB Games relatively soon. Shiny Miraidon and Koraidon will be distributed at GameStop in the US and EB Games in Canada and Australia from September 26, 2025. Well, time to find out where the closest EB Games is. That's going to be in about 2 weeks. Cool. Thank you as always, Cerebi. I mean, they were going to come out eventually. It's just, when it was going to happen. What was it going to happen? Meh. Who knows? Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright. It's very late. Let's keep going, though. Gotta get her done. Keep ignoring things that are said in the fucking title. Gotta finish them. So this is quite the fucking escalation here from the Russians specifically. They are directly violating the airspace of a NATO country, and Poland. For those who may not know, historically speaking, the Poles and the Russians, not exactly the most friendly of recent relationships, thanks to multiple pogroms that happened during Soviet fucking occupation of the east side of fucking Poland. But what do we have here? Found 14 drones on its territory. Just how will NATO respond? I believe Article 4 has been called by the Poles to talk about what to do. Talk about, like, okay, like, what's our next fucking step? Because the Russians are getting more emboldened because of whose weakness? Trump's weakness. Trump's reaction to this is on Russians' incursion in NATO, saying, here we go. So President Donald Trump reacted Wednesday with a degree of bemusement towards Russia's drone incursion into Poland, a NATO member that Trump has previously vowed to defend amid heightened tensions with Moscow. What's with Russia violating Poland's airspace with drones? Trump asked in a short post on True Social. Here we go. Buddy, they attacked a fucking goddamn factory owned by a U.S. fucking company within the west fucking side of Ukraine, and now they're starting to violate NATO members' airspace. This is a fucking call. This is Putin essentially saying, you're a pussy-ass bitch, you're not gonna fucking do any of this shit, and you're basically gonna still let me do whatever I want because I think you're a weak little bitch. You're weak. You are pathetic. You are ineffective. That is what fucking Putin is saying here. All because he wrapped you around his fucking goddamn finger during the fucking peace summit, parroting the fucking conspiracy theories that you believe in, speaking those sweet fucking niceties to you, and just playing to your fucking goddamn sensibilities. And you're gonna, like, shocked Pikachu face in bemusement? Really? Really? You're gonna be amused about this shit. Fuck out of here with this nonsense. As soon as details began to emerge that Warsaw and NATO scrambled aircraft to defend against several drones flying through Polish airspace, questions loomed about whether this was a deliberate incursion by Moscow and how Intergovernmental Alliance would respond. Now, of course, I think it is deliberate because this is Putin essentially messaging saying, Trump, you're a pussy, you're not gonna do shit, you're a fucking loser, and aren't gonna fucking do anything about this. You're not gonna do anything. Like, who the fuck cares? Fuck you. Eat our shit. Suck our dick. Polish Prime Minister Donald Tusk declared that the country is the closest that we have been to open conflict since World War II, and the Russians are, again, being the main aggressors here, as always. The government invoked Article 4, under which it can demand a consultation with NATO members. Though its allies lined up to condemn Russia, they were also careful to not label it as an attack, signaling that this is not a situation that warrants invoking the collective defense measure of Article 5, which stipulates that an attack on one is considered an attack on all of NATO. The Polish government has been on high alert since a nearby Russia launched its full-scale invasion of its neighbor Ukraine in 2022. Russia denied the incident was intentional. Of course they will. Then why the fuck would you do the incursion, man? You did an attack already on U.S. assets within Ukraine. Like, the next logical step is for you to try to incur on either the Baltic regions or Poland. If it really was an actual fucking mistake, sure, maybe. Because stuff like this has happened before, where certain missiles got shot down and a lot of the debris ended up catching fire. Now, that was because of the Ukrainians shooting down and intercepting the drones, the missiles that were being shot at them, and the debris happened to fall in Poland. That's not Russians, the fault of Russians or the fault of Ukrainians. That's just an unfortunate fucking mishap. And nothing really sort of stemmed or happened from that. No, followed up upon that. But you're putting in fucking random drones into Polish airspace. I highly doubt, and I'm very, very skeptical of the sort of idea that this was an incursion by accident by the Russians. I'm not fucking buying it. And while NATO mulls its response, it faces the tough balance of deterring Moscow from future attacks while not inviting further escalations. I mean, this is pretty much exactly what Trump wanted, by the way. The Europeans having to be forced to gather more and more arms because of his weak abstemiousness, his fucking pathetic capitulations to Putin and the fucking Russians. Because again, for Trump, he is a fan of Putin because he fucking loves dictators so much. We all talk about how much he was trying to glaze Putin, wanted to fucking suck his dick, all because, like, Putin decided to give him a tiny bit of attention and say, like, oh, you agree with the conspiracy theories that I like? Oh, I'm so happy, Pooty Poo. I love you so much that you agree with all the stupid shit that I fucking say. Oh, 1000% Boy Meets Minnie. Yeah, it is fucking crowded airspace. Very dangerous. I mean, like, I'm going to assume that maybe the Russians tried to make sure that they took precautions to not have that happen. But, I mean, Russian separatists have also shot down passenger airlines before, so throw all down to the wind for that. Like, who the fuck knows? Poland shares a more than 500-kilometer border with Ukraine and has already seen collateral damage from the latter's war with Russia. The same year when the Kremlin invaded Ukraine, 2 Polish residents were killed when a Ukrainian air defense missile went off course. It was because it went off course, because it was trying to intercept, went off course, landed in Poland, blah, 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 blah. You know, accidents fucking happen. In the most recent incident, during a mass Russian drone attack on Ukraine overnight, Poland said 19 objects entered its airspace, and that its air force, supported by NATO, shot down those that posed a threat. And again, it makes you wonder, really, did they actually veer off course as a part of a fucking attack? These are, from what I understand, were launched from Belarusian fucking territory, from Russian assets within Belarus. Were they really veering off course? Really? Really? Again, personally, I fucking doubt it. Polish officials say that at least 14 drones have been found on the country's territory, including one that crashed into a roof of a house in eastern Poland. Others were found in rural fields. Most officials and many experts said they didn't believe that these were wayward drones, but rather an intentional act by a probing Kremlin. I don't disagree with this, to be honest, because again, you have to ask yourself why. Why? Like, why? Why did this happen? How did this happen? If Putin was trying so hard to really fucking avoid any potential conflict with NATO fucking allies and was trying to avoid it as much as he fucking could, why would this fucking happen? Why would they veer off course in the way that they would? It makes you fucking curious, doesn't it? Many people would start to ask a lot of questions, saying like, was this fucking intentional? Because the Russians have done shit like this before, where they poison random fucking people and then say like, oh, it wasn't us, and then it was obviously the fucking Russians, and provably the fucking Russians. And they've also done fucking sabotage on European manufacturing of fucking arms. So it's just like, really? I'm supposed to believe that this isn't fucking intentional by the Russians? Get the hell out of here. There's too many of them for it to be an accident or to be the result of drone jamming. That's actually a really good point. Yeah, it's 19. If it was 1 or 2, sure. I can believe that, as is being said here. But 19? 19. I'm more suspicious of that. Warsaw scrambled jets because of apparent aerial threats from Russia, and has accused Moscow of waging a hybrid war, including orchestrating arson on its territory. Again, they've done fucking sabotage before. I think there's a creeping narrative from the Polish government as to where we are right now in terms of a potential Russian attack on NATO territory, said Marta Proskowicz Jasławska, a Warsaw-based policy fellow at the European Council on Foreign Relations. Whether it's cyber attacks, disinformation, election interference, or provocations, we've seen the whole range of hybrid war tactics that they have. Proskowicz Jasławska pointed out that what happened overnight is the first time a NATO country has directly shot down Russian military weapons over NATO territory. Prime Minister Mark Carney called Russians' actions reckless and escalatory, adding that countries would remain vigilant against Moscow's attempts to widen and prolong the conflict. U.S. President Donald Trump, in his typical musings on social media, posted, "What is with Russia violating Poland's airspace with drones? Here we go." It isn't clear what he meant, and he hasn't elaborated further. Again, like I said before, it's because he's a weak-willed loser who's actually not going to do anything about this. He's the one who soyed out over fucking Putin, talking about like, oh, he agreed with a lot of the stupid shit that I fucking said, and I really think that he's gonna be for peace. Soon after he said that he's going to be for peace, after that supposed peace summit, quote unquote, he bombed the fucking U.S. factory that's operating within the western parts of Ukraine. Yeah, he's definitely for peace, guys. Trump spoke with Poland's President Karol Nawrocki later on Wednesday. In a social media post, Nawrocki said he is consulting with NATO allies and that all of the conversations confirmed a unified position. Analysts who have viewed photos of the drones said they resemble the Russian Gleba model, a relatively cheap UAV designed to look like the more powerful Shahed drones that frequently target Ukrainian cities with larger warheads. The Gleba is a lighter and made of plywood and foam. Jesus Christ. That's it. It's just it's literally like strap some explosives. I don't know, assemble like a little glider with a tiny little mortar and just be like, just fucking throw it. Who cares? It has frequently been deployed to act as a decoy meant to overwhelm air defenses. Exact same shit, for example, that the Iranians do. That's where they picked up that fucking tactic, right? Yeah, it's Soviet design principle, but again, they can't use more expensive materials because Russia's like a poor, dying fucking country, so they have to use as many cheap materials as possible to throw as much fucking bullshit at the Ukrainian air defenses as possible so they can fucking try to, overwhelm Ukrainian air defenses. It can't carry an explosive payload, but a much smaller amount than the Shahed. Some of its models also have reconnaissance capabilities. If you want to map and test Polish and NATO air defenses, it would be a good way to do it in the middle of a large attack against Ukraine, which happened last night, said Burry. Don't disagree with that assessment. He anticipates that a NATO response might include further bolstering air defense systems along the alliance's eastern flank, and also questions how the drones were able to make it so far into Poland before being intercepted. Because they were launched from Belarus. They were definitely launched from there. Like, that's more than likely what it is. Like, where else could they fucking do it from? There's Russian assets within Belarus. We know that. And Lukashenko is sympathetic, obviously, to the Russians. They are fucking allies. Like, that's not ridiculous to say. For its part, Russia's defense ministry said it had carried out a drone attack on military facilities in western Ukraine overnight, but said there were no plans to hit targets in Poland. I'm sure. It didn't outright deny that it violated Polish airspace, but said its drones, which allegedly crossed the border with the country, has a range of no more than 700 kilometers. But we know that they launched a bunch from fucking Belarus. That's why. Like, again, if it was one or two, okay, accident. I'll give the Russians that. Very likely a fucking accident. 19? 19. I'm way more fucking skeptical. Drones are found in a number of locations in Poland, including near Belarus, which Russia has previously used as a launch pad for attacks. Minsk said that it had shot down some drones that lost their track as a result of electronic jamming. Officials said that Belarus warned Poland and Lithuania about the UAVs. Sure, whatever. With Russia showing no sign of halting its war on Ukraine, Poland is expected to spend 4.7% of its GDP on defense this year, a higher proportion than any other NATO member. Proskowitz said the government is trying to make it clear that to the population that its high defense spending is warranted. I mean, with shit like this, it's going to warrant that particular position more and more because, again, of Donald Trump's fucking weakness with Putin in particular. He, like, literally, after the fucking goddamn peace summit, he attacked a fucking U.S. factory operating in Ukraine in the western parts of the fucking goddamn country. That doesn't even fucking make, like, armaments and equipment for fucking armaments. It made fucking appliances, for fuck's sake. Cheap fucking goods. Nonsense. It's also trying to convince its allies to help it build an even stronger military. I hope that it will lead to a more broader strategic conversation about how NATO aims to respond to further provocations and incursions, which will definitely occur. Can't disagree with that. In his evening a video address, Ukraine's President Volodymyr Zelensky said Europe needs to work on a joint defense system and that Ukraine could provide assistance and expertise about how to intercept drones. Makes a lot of fucking sense. They've been experiencing it for the past 2 years at this point. Makes sense that they have a lot of fucking experience. And would give a lot of fucking intel and techniques for as to how to take care of this stuff, specifically to the United States and also NATO and the rest of Europeans. Well, maybe not so much to the United States anymore, given how much the U.S. has been consistently fucking snubbing a lot of shit from and demands that the Ukrainians are having for more air defenses and more armaments to be able to defend themselves. The Russians are testing the limits of what's possible. They are testing reactions, Zelensky said. They are monitoring how NATO countries' armed forces act and what they can do and cannot yet do. Can't really fucking disagree with what fucking Zelensky is saying there. We all know why the reasoning of this shit's fucking happening. It's because of Trump being as ridiculously fucking weak as he is with the fucking Russians. Not doing everything possible to understand that the Russians are an adversary. They're not his friend. Putin was never his fucking friend. He played him like a fucking goddamn fiddle by deciding to talk about, like, all the stupid conspiracy theories and nonsense that fucking Donald Trump agrees with, and did that as a way to fucking play to his sensibilities, because Donald Trump is a fucking child. He is a fucking child who can be easily played. We've all, like a fucking fiddle. And we all have seen the cabinet fucking meetings. We've all seen them where he's like, all of this like stupid lackeys and dipshits like suck his cock, decide to be like, Mr. President, you're such a good president. You're so good. You're the best president. Fucking tickle his balls, suck him off, give him the fucking best fucking blowjob that he fucking has ever received ever since his wife decided to fucking stop giving him any because she fucking hates his guts. We all know that he is a petulant little fucking child who only cares about adulation. That is it. So spare me the fucking nonsense when Putin decided to play him like a fiddle with this fucking peace summit that ultimately ended up not going anywhere because Donald Trump is a fucking Russian asset. He's a coward, a fucking freak, and a fucking loser who has allowed for further escalations to be done by the fucking goddamn Russians. Like, Trump, you're the fucking problem here. Spare me all the fucking excuses and bullshit and telling me that, Putin is my friend, we're best friends, we're such good friends, and he does everything possible to fucking help me. Spare it. I don't give a shit. Fuck off with this nonsense. You're the fucking problem here, Trump, by constantly advocating for positions like saying that, Putin would never betray me like that. He would never do that. Spare it. Complete, utter fucking nonsense, dude. Feels bad, man. Back to 198. Never fucking lucky, bro. Well, it'd be like that sometimes. Nancy Mace. It sounds like the shooter was a T-star.
Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors.
But right, you'll lose subscribers.
Do it.
Okay.
I was fucking joking. Why did you do it?
But yeah, Nancy Mace. It sounds like the shooter was a T-slur or pro-T-slur. They still, law enforcement, I believe, has said they have an idea for who the shooter is, and I don't think they're pro-T-slur or T-slur at all. Like, there's just no evidence of this. It is very stupid. No. Dude, what the fuck is this? Soy right shit. Some dumbass fucking VTuber in their comment section reacting to the Charlie Kirk death. of course, he's like an acolyte of fucking Asmongold and all this fucking bullshit. Has some dumbass talking about a free run quote talking about the more you desire coexistence, the more people will die by your hands. And a lot of right-wing free run fans, and I will defend free run for this, okay? From what I understand, a lot of demons within free run are just cosmic forces of evil. They're just ontologically evil, period, end of story, very bad. And the anime heavily sort of talks about that and makes it very clear that the demons are just bad. Period, end of story. You can't coexist with them. They are bad, so they have to be fucking killed. Which is, I think, a perfectly consistent fucking message. That's fine, whatever. I say the same thing about fucking Nazis, okay? You can't coexist with Nazis. Get rid of them. Just bully them out of existence. Fuck them. Who gives a shit? Fuck them. Fuck Nazis. They're all shit. But a lot of right-wingers latch onto that stuff and miss that important fucking context because, again, right-wingers are wholeheartedly incapable of media fucking literacy and critical thinking, so they just think that Freerin is just like a far-right fucking extremist and represents far-right fucking extremism in general, and that's just not the case. Like, not the case whatsoever. But then again, right-wingers are not very bright. They are very, very fucking stupid individuals, so whatever. Of course, they're just going to be like, oh yeah, like Freerin totally talks about and is heckin' based in Epic and red-pilled and says that all demons have to be exterminated. And it's just like, that's not the interpretation that you think it is, bro. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, man. Whatever. It's fucking, these people are so stupid, bro. Alright. Time for the big fucking meme. Final fucking meme. Well, the United States Supreme Court effectively legalized racial profiling. Immigration experts warn. Court ruled federal judges can stop people in LA based on race, language, job, or location amid Trump's crackdown. And Boy Meets Mini, I think you can attest to this, but this is already fucking something that's happening. Like, it basically, and there's already videos of this as well, where a dude, for someone who was born in the U.S., an Angelino, basically was talking. ICE just walks up to him, sees the color of his skin, saw the fucking accent that he had, and tries to fucking arrest him. He's just like, bro, I'm a U.S. citizen. Like, I was born in this country. Just because I sound like this, like, that doesn't fucking mean that I'm, like, a Mexican fucking immigrant, bro. Like, what the fuck are you doing? So, racial profiling has already been done by these, like, complete Gestapo freak losers within ICE. So, I mean, we're already at that fucking particular point. And now it's effectively legal. Effectively. That's really cool. Immigration advocates warned that the Supreme Court has effectively legalized racial profiling, granting federal agents the power to stop people in Los Angeles for simply speaking Spanish or appearing Latino. How the fuck is appearing Latino? Like what? Looking like a fucking Chicano or some shit? Looking like what? Looking like those dipshits from the fucking goddamn 90s with the fucking super bouncy cars and shit like that? Constantly listening to like NWA and shit like that with like tattoos on their faces and shit. That means like they're inherently fucking Latino just because they just like a fucking Chicano or some shit. Like, what the fuck is this, bro? Like, this is complete fucking nonsense. This is racial profiling explicitly. And opening the door, they say, to a broader unraveling of civil rights protections nationwide. In a 6-3 decision on Monday, the court's conservative majority lifted restrictions on roving immigration patrols across the LA area after a lower court found that federal agents were indiscriminately targeting people on the basis of race, language, employment, or location. Good to know that the Supreme Court, that vaunted institution that liberals love so much, are okay with racial fucking profiling. They're just doing that because it's a 6-3 majority on the court. It's just like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, the problem is the fact that the Supreme Court are like wizards from on high that can have like whatever judgments they want on the fucking law. That's the main issue. And now, guess what? Because of, a lot of bullshit specifically from the Republican Party and the abstemiousness of Ruth Bader Ginsburg saying like, I want to retire under the first woman president, and how dogshit Hillary Clinton was as a fucking candidate. The Supreme Court's now fucked for at least a generation or two. So that's great. Cool. Fantastic. The High Court's ruling alarmed civil liberties advocates and rattled immigration communities in a county where 1 in 3 residents is foreign-born, and where the Trump administration's aggressive immigration enforcement has already seen armed and masked federal agents detain residents, including U.S. citizens, near bus stops, construction sites, churches, and other public spaces with little explanation or due process. At a news conference near a Home Depot in a heavily Latino neighborhood of Los Angeles, where raids in June sparked massive protests, the city's mayor, Karen Bass, assailed the decision, saying the Supreme Court has now given the green light for law enforcement to profile and detain Angelinos based on their race. There's no other way to really fucking interpret it besides it is just fucking goddamn racial profiling. Saying that, like, oh yeah, dude, like, you can just go after them based off of the fact that they look Latino. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? Like, that is 1000% just racial fucking profiling. Through and through. Do you really think that these stupid fucking freaks within ICE, these Gestapo little fucking weirdos, can tell their, like, differences between Latinos, Latinas, white Hispanic people, all the different colors and flavors of fucking Hispanic people that fucking exist? Really? You think they can tell the difference? No. I highly doubt that from these complete, utter, like, social rejects and fucking morons that they can fucking tell the difference. It's complete fucking nonsense, dude. Bass quoted the forceful dissent issued by Justice Sonia Sotomayor, the first Latina to serve on the court, who warned we should not have to live in a country where the government can seize anyone who looks Latino, speaks Spanish, and appears to work a low-wage job, rather than stand idly by while our constitutional freedoms are lost. I dissent. I agree with her. I dissent, Bass said. We all dissent because from the beginning we have known that Los Angeles has been used as a test case for total dominance and unchecked power by the federal government. Always been consistent on that message, at least, which is a good thing there, I suppose, by Karen Bass. She is correct when she's saying that LA is a petri dish to basically use as, specifically from the United States of America with Trump, the Trump administration, as a test case to see how would a military occupation of a giant fucking Democrat-run city would look like potentially. I wonder what potentially could happen. How would this work? What's the mechanics here? Blah, 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 blah. We all know that this is the fucking case, and it's always done by these complete, utter fucking freaks and charlatans that exist within the fucking Trump administration, as fucking expected. The decision was released shortly before the Department of Homeland Security announced the start of a new immigration operation in Chicago on Monday. Now, it's the next place that they're planning on invading instead of using Illinois' National Guard, because J.B. Pritzker is threatening to use the National Guard potentially against the Trump administration, saying, like, no, you're not going to do any of this bullshit. Instead, Trump is relying on the Texas National Guard, has gathered up a bunch of them to start helping with the attempted military occupation within Chicago, which means it's time for a potential fucking standoff between the Illinois National Guard and also the fucking Texas National Guard, because he knows that the shit that he pulled basically within California, that shit's probably not going to fly as well within fucking Chicago, within Illinois, with a governor who's going to be more active in potentially trying to stop that shit. Not to say that Gavin Newsom hasn't done anything, but in terms of being active in trying to fucking stop that, not in particular. He did the fucking lawsuit, and it was found, of course, that what Trump is doing was unlawful. Because, again, if you federalize the National Guard, you're supposed to notify the governor that you are federalizing the National Guard and taking control of them as a federal government. However, Trump is trying to get around that by trying to invoke stuff like the Insurrection Act, when there is just no instance or case at all that there is a national security threat going on in Democrat fucking run cities because of rampant crime everywhere and all the immigrants in there or some shit. There's no evidence for that whatsoever. Trump is just saying that as an excuse. And as the Trump administration continues to carry out immigration stops in Washington, D.C. as part of its unprecedented takeover of the nation's capital. Again, all of these cities have been seeing precipitous dips within crime because of state-led and community-led fucking initiatives that have been dealing with the problem. Which, by the way, is stuff that Donald Trump cut funding for. Because, again, fundamentally speaking, it's all just an excuse for him to do the authoritarian power grab because he just wants a military dictatorship so fucking badly and will use any excuse to try to catalyze that fucking movement. Monday's Supreme Court decision stems from a lawsuit challenging the tactics used in a series of aggressive immigration sweeps in the Los Angeles area. Plaintiffs argued that federal agents were targeting people without reasonable suspicion in violation of the Fourth Amendment, which I guess the fucking Supreme Court is just okay with now, which protects against unlawful searches and seizures. Like, seriously, like, for real, like, they did just, like, because the basis of the fucking ICE arrests, because they use, like, a little fucking point system to justify, like, who to detain and who to try to arrest, they just say, like, oh, this guy looks in this particular way. That means they have to be a fucking criminal. And I guess the Supreme Court's just okay with it. No problems there whatsoever by the Supreme Court. Complete fucking nonsense, dude. In July, U.S. District Court Judge Mame Use Mensah Frimpong issued a temporary restraining order barring agents from stopping people based solely on 4 factors, alone or in combination, including race or ethnicity, speaking Spanish or accented English, being in certain public areas such as day laborer areas, sites, or the type of work they do. The administration celebrated the Supreme Court ruling as a massive victory for Trump's aim to carry out the largest deportation campaign in U.S. history. Yeah, except they're going after citizens, people with their green cards, people applying to be fucking citizens. I thought you guys were okay with legal immigration, people trying to go through the legal avenues needed to become citizens. I thought that was the fucking case. Oh, it was all bullshit all along, and it's just an excuse to do fucking stupid Gestapo fucking tier bullshit. Because the point is the fear, the point is the authoritarian crackdown, because he wants to do a military occupation of the United States of America, because he's a tin pot fucking dictator. DHS law enforcement will continue to flood the zone in Los Angeles, the department declared on Twitter shortly after the ruling. In a separate post on Twitter, the U.S. Attorney General Pam Bondi said the ruling means immigration enforcement agents can continue carrying out roving patrols in California without judicial micromanagement. Hey, the Constitution makes it such that there is judicial micromanagement. Man, who would have thought that these complete utter morons spit on the Constitution that they purport to care so much about? These motherfuckers don't care about the Constitution. These motherfuckers don't give a shit about the rule of law. They're totally okay with fucking lawlessness and other bullshit if it means that they are the ones who can be on top of the fucking hierarchy. They don't give a shit about, like, the rule of law, the sanctity and protecting people for their due rights. They don't care about any of this stuff. They've never cared about any of this stuff because for them, the lawlessness is the fucking point. The justices did not offer a rationale for their order, which has become increasingly common in cases decided on the court's so-called emergency docket. I wonder why they're not offering rationale for any of these orders. Because the Supreme Court has always been and always will be a partisan political organization. Always has been. That has always been the fucking case with these utter complete fucking morons. Like, what else are you even supposed to say to this besides, like, this is the most obvious shit on the fucking planet, and people want me to, like, shock Pikachu face and be like, oh, the Supreme Court has always been a political partisan organization that has done everything possible to basically advocate for, like, the worst positions on the planet always? Huh? All because of, like, the politics of whichever power party that is in fucking power? Huh? Oh, who would have thought? After World War II, Britain opened the border to former colonies. People started coming, working for 6 months, then going home. After Margaret Thatcher, all of those who left, usually after 6 months, stayed in fear of loading livelihood immigration ballooned. Oh, 1,000 fucking percent. Their status bar. It's the exact same shit that happened within the United States of America. A bunch of immigrants came in on work visas, overstayed their fucking visas, and it's just like, well, guess I'm fucking stuck here. I can't fucking leave this country now because they won't let you fucking leave if you fucking accidentally overstayed your visas for the express purpose of American capitalists. Very cool. But in a concurring opinion, Justice Brett Kavanaugh, part of the conservative majority and a Trump appointee, cited Los Angeles' large undocumented population and wrote that that race can be a relevant factor alongside other common sense indicators such as employment in landscaping, agriculture, construction, and limited English proficiency, informing a reasonable suspicion to interrogate individuals about their immigration status. Get the fuck out of here with this, dude. That is just unlawful search and seizure. You're okay with that. Like, just say you're fucking okay with that shit. Because, again, most of the people that they're doing this to are fucking American fucking citizens. You are just fine with a violation of the Constitution, which you purport to really fucking care about. Get the fuck out of here with this bullshit. Interdissent Sotomayor said Kavanaugh's description of the stops blinks reality. Among the plaintiffs in the case are 2 U.S. citizens who say they were stopped in question. Immigration agents are now being given the power to profile, stop, detain, and arrest people because of the color of their skin, the language they speak, or the work they do. Armando Gudino, the executive director of the Los Angeles Worker Center Network nonprofit and a plaintiff in the case, said at the Los Angeles press conference, in doing so, they have effectively legalized racial profiling and, by extension, racial discrimination. The several speakers said the ruling punishes the very people whose labor powers the states and the country's economy had warned its effects would ripple through every sector of American life. We've saw even on this fucking channel earlier before that there was a video of ICE agents trying to go after a bunch of immigrants who were working on a fucking roof, and a bunch of fucking residents within Rochester, within New York, came out, yelled at the ICE agents because they were working on private property, which means they have to have a warrant to do any search and seizures there. But guess what? When asked if they had a warrant, they said, like, no. Why would we? You know, why should we fucking have the fucking warrant in order to do any of this stuff? Like, we don't have to do that. We've just been given open season. And shit like this is why. They've been given fucking open season to just, like, randomly search people, seize them. Doesn't really give a fuck about any of this stuff. Just do whatever. Meh. Who gives a shit? Oh, yeah, 1,000% death status bar. California is the 4th largest economy. Oh, wait, not that. Several speakers said the... wait, hold. That was the correct place. California is the 4th largest economy in the world, not by accident, but because of the contributions of our immigrant communities, said Eunice Hernandez, a Los Angeles City Council member who represents Westlake, a neighborhood advocates say has been traumatized by repeated immigration raids. You don't get to profit off our labor and then criminalize our existence. 1,000% fucking percent. Remember all the times that Donald Trump constantly talked about fucking having exceptions for a bunch of different fucking farmers who rely on fucking immigrant labor in order to be able to operate? Because, again, a lot of the fucking homegrowns don't want to do those fucking jobs. Because do you really think for even a second that a lot of fucking U.S. citizens want to leave their cushy, comfortable corporate jobs in order to be able to do back-breaking agricultural work? I highly fucking doubt that. In a statement, California's Governor Gavin Newsom denounced the decision, saying Trump's hand-picked Supreme Court majority just became the Grand Marshal for a parade of racial terror in Los Angeles. Can't fucking disagree with that. Trump's private police force now has a green light to come after your family, and every person is now a target, the governor said. But we will continue fighting these abhorrent attacks on Californians. While Monday's decision allowed immigration agents to resume patrols using race as a factor, it does not have the final say on the matter. A federal judge will hold a hearing later this month on whether to reimpose more permanent protections while the case makes its way through the lower courts. Well, I guess at least it's going to be a month or two while a bunch of bullshit fucking happens, and then the restrictions happen, and then it gets challenged by the court, goes up the fucking the Supreme Court. They say, like, no, fuck off, get rid of this shit. And it's going to be the same fucking stupid goddamn cycle with this, like, stupid-ass administration, thus causing even more instabilities within the economy, by the way, because the U.S. relies heavily on all that fucking immigrant and migrant labor in order to be able to do that. Complete utter fuck. fucking nonsense from this stupid administration. Like, it's so fucking stupid. And it's obvious what they want to do. It's all about the fucking goddamn fascism, putting out the fucking fear. It's all about that. It always has been consistently, especially with this current goddamn fucking administration. Especially with the ICE Gestapo freaks that are currently under Trump's control, with this little fucking lackeys. Complete utter nonsense. During the peak of the raids earlier this summer, volunteers formed neighborhood patrols to watch for the presence of federal agents. And by the way, I believe there have been apps that are developed that basically track a lot of ISIS movements, which I hope the administration doesn't have to seemingly have a problem with that, because they're not going to fucking do anything about that shit. Because again, the terror is the point. The occupation is the point. He wants to be a fucking dictator so fucking bad and impose whatever martial law bullshit off of the basis of the excuse of fucking crime consistently that this dipshit fucking always talks about, Donald Trump that is, when all of these fucking cities, all these Democrat-run cities have been seeing precipitous dips within fucking crime, yet he never wants to take a look at Republican towns that have been significantly experiencing way more fucking crime. Complete fucking nonsense, dude. While community groups organize food deliveries for immigrants too afraid to leave their homes. According to Flor Melendrez, the executive director of the Clean Car Wash Workers Center, about 81 car washes have been raided and nearly 250 workers were detained as part of the federal immigration crackdown that separated families and detained children. Let this be your call to action, to stand with our community, to stand with workers, Melendrez said at the Westlake press conference on Monday. Taking the podium after Angelica Salas, a longtime immigrants' rights activist and the head of the LA-based Coalition for Humane Immigrant Rights, Shirla, gestured upward towards the apartment building where residents peered down from their windows. They're the ones who have been witness to all sorts of attacks, Salas said. A young boy pressed his face to the glass above a crowd of activists holding signs that read "ICE out of LA" and "ICE out of Home Depot." We will continue fighting, she vowed. We will continue despite a lack of protection. So that's cool. That's pretty fucking fantastic and epic. That basically Jim Crow era bullshit is now back on the fucking menu. I guess, like, I don't know. What's the next thing from the Supreme Court? Fucking segregation is going to be back. We're going to get rid of, I think it's like Loving v. Virginia, I think, that advocated for fucking reintegration. We're going to fucking get rid of all that stuff. Because this is exactly the next sort of just, like, logical fucking step. And what fucking conservatives have consistently advocated for since time fucking immemorium. So as far as I'm concerned, the Supreme Court is okay with throwing the Constitution on the ground, taking a piss on it, and then light it on fucking fire, and they don't fundamentally give a shit about any of the fucking actions that are being taken by these ICE Gestapo freaks, all because a little fucking egg-headed freak named Stephen fucking Miller just want to take America back to the good old times where segregation was actually super heckin' cool and based, and he just has a fucking hatred for fucking Latinos because he's a little fucking scared little dumbass, a scared little fucking whiny bitch baby who just fucking hates brown people because he's just a scared little fucking freak. Pussy ass fucking loser, dumbass named fucking Stephen Miller, and all the stupid dumbass dipshits around him, including the President of the United States, advocating for the most ridiculous utter fucking bullshit on the fucking planet, and just wanting to deport people just for the fucking color of their skin. Pussy ass little fucking bitch, coward, you're gonna die fucking alone, a depressed fucking loser, because the arc of history will remember this moment, and will remember you as the fucking monster that you always were, Stephen Miller. You stupid fucking freak.
It's 3:30 in the morning.
Who the fuck am I gonna raid out to today? Oh, man. Thank you, status bar. fuck are we rating out to today, gamers? Why don't we rate out to Riverboat Jack? Why not? Let's do that. Alright, gamers, raid messages, you know what to do, you know what to say. Transfer out to the raid button if you are a sub. If you're a non-sub, you do the WoW with the raid button. We show appreciation. Those are into any case. Gamers, I will be back tomorrow as always, and we will continue our Factorio misadventures on Gleba. Well, I mean, we're pretty much set up and ready to go. It's just merely a matter of just plopping down a few more things, getting some more shit done, blah, 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 and then we'll be ready to go. And then it's going to be more yapping, obviously, about stuff that's going... There's so much fucking shit that's going on, dude. Like, the payroll revision stuff. I still want to check out the Zoran Bernie rally. Check it out, and there's so much other shit to fucking take a look at. Lots and lots of news this week. But, you know, that's good for me. It means content, baby. We love fucking content. Anywho, I'll be back tomorrow, gamers. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.